time for da 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 da. I'm pretty sure you probably hear my monitoring things. I forgot to put my headphones on it because I'm bad at this now. There it is. Yay. Okay. I've forgotten everything, how to do all the things. I apologize. I have been slightly under the weather, but that's not the only reason I haven't been on. However, we're gonna start off with the blah stuff, and so last week we had some technical difficulties on Friday. So I have left the sim off for now. We're gonna let the stream itself kind of boot up and everything, and let that just kind of and then I'll get the sim up once we get closer to actual flight time. So I apologize. There's no music in the background, but yeah, I just don't want to have what happened last week to happen now, because we're gonna knock through it. To be honest, I'm not sure what exactly we're doing. We're doing the things, the usual things. How much we're gonna go into it is to be determined. So, to begin, Checkride prep, go. Pilot qualifications. So I get there. Certification requirements, recent flight experience, and record keeping. And I guess I kind of have to go a little bit into the stories right away. So certification requirements, recent flight experience, all the things, the 250 hours in total, 10 hours of instrument training specifically for commercial Checkride, nighttime and daytime 2-hour, at least 100 nautical mile flights with instructor, day and nighttime if I didn't say that already. And then long 250 nautical mile, one leg, at least 250, not one leg, at least one stop 250 nautical miles away from the point of origin. Grand total at least of 300 nautical miles. Solo. And some night solo stuff. At least 5 hours, 10 tower takeoffs and landings. I have half of my night solo and my 10 tower takeoffs and landings. Yay! Excellent. We're making progress. I will get to that in a bit. Hello. Hat tips ahead, because I have nothing other than that of which to tip. I tip the ponytail. I don't know. Hello. I got the hat tip. I'm very pleased. How's it going? Yes. So, record keeping. You don't really have to, except for like actually getting a new rating or any of those sorts of things. Privileges and limitations. It's that one thing. Oh, the other thing that I realized. So for my private exam, I'm not sure if I did for the instrument exam, but for the private exam, it was really incredibly helpful. Was I went through the whole ACS and I put next to it each thing, like the little notation of like where to find it. So I'm going to go through and do that. That's on the list to do. So I'll put that with the privileges and limitations. I'll have that little FAR, the CFR, Code of Federal Regulations, Federal Aviation Regulations, that one there. Medical certificates. I will be getting a second class. You don't need it for the Checkride, but you do need it to get paid, except for instruction, but we're not going to get into that. So second class, valid for 1 year, both under and over 40, at which point it reverts to a third class. You can do third class privilege. You will have third class privileges for another 4 years if you're under 40, or another year if you're over 40, for a total of 5 years. Under 40, total of 2 years, over 40, if that makes sense. Yay, excellent. Documents, commercial certificate, medical certificate, photo identification, amazing. Part 68, basic med privileges and limitations. I still got to get the usual thing that I forget. But yeah, it's the checklist. Hang on. It's the course and the checklist every 2 years, and then you get your exam every 4 years, although I kind of thought that the checklist went with the exam. So I'll have to figure that out again at some point. We'll get there. I haven't. To be honest, I haven't. I have not been doing this stuff. I've been focusing elsewhere. We'll get into that. Proficiency versus currency. Proficiency is actually being able to do the thing. Currency is being legal to do the thing. Very descriptive. Flying unfamiliar airplanes, operating with unfamiliar flight display systems and avionics. Don't do it. Get used to it on the ground before you get in the air. Scenario given by the evaluator. Moving on. Certificate location and expiration dates. Aero! Right? Airworthiness certificate is valid as long as the maintenance and inspections are complied with. Makes sense? Good. Excellent. I hope so. Sometimes I don't it makes sense in my head. I don't quite understand how it comes out. So just let me know. Registration is valid now for 7 years. I should actually have a source for that. So I will do that at some point. Operating limitations, which include supplements and placards, as well as the pilot's operating handbook and the most current weight and balance data. Yay. Excellent. Required inspections and airplane logbook documentation. Aviate. Airworthiness directives. We'll get to that. That's irrelevant. Inspections. 100 hour. If it is a rental. If it is for hire. And that's a question. I'm not sure if I brought it up. The 100 hour. I do. I have to check because I assumed that it was the plane that I fly. I rent the plane and therefore it is for hire and therefore it must comply with the 100 hour because it gets a 100 hour inspection. But was talking to a commercial instructor and it was something where rental doesn't actually count. And we could have been talking about two different things. So I will get back to that at some point once I actually understand what I'm talking about. So the 100 hour, if it's for hire or rental, one of the two, and the annual, and that is every 12 calendar months. The 100 hour can be overflown by 10 hours if it is being flown to a place where it can get the actual inspection. The annual cannot be overflown except special flight permit. We'll get to that. The 100 hour cannot take the place of an annual, and annual can take the place of a 100 hour because they are both the same inspection. But the annual must be signed off by a person with inspection authorization, an IA. 100 hour can be done by an A&P. Annual must have inspection authorization. Hello. You came to watch the thing tonight. We have been saying things already, so buckle up. Yes, excellent. I'm glad. How's it going? Hello. How are you? What is up? Not the plane quite yet. We are doing the Checkride prep. What is up with you? How are things? I am delighted to hear. So then the required inspections, airplane logbook documentation. So all the things must be in the, there it is, again, all the things. The inspections, the ADs, all of that need to be in the, what is it called? Maintenance records. And also, I'm again, still a little bit under the weather, battling sleepiness and allergies, and it's just, so I apologize for my mushy brain as usual. You have been swamped at work, okay? I hope in a good way. You have your director of maintenance and you, and that's it. What? Why? Oh no. Are things in place to be rectifying the situation? Oh no. I hope it's been fun at least, ? Maintenance records is what I'm looking for. Thank you. I'm sorry. I know it's terrible. Let me just make sure. Hang on. because I did. Like, I had the issues last week. I just want to make sure the issues are not continuing this week. Okay. At least my thing is saying that it's good. So let me know if anything is wonky. Otherwise, we shall continue. Okay. Airworthiness directives and special airworthiness information bulletins. Airworthiness directives are required. Must do the things. The things. They're immediate, where you are grounded until you can do it, until you actually get it done. Then there's the other one where it's like it has to be complied with it within a certain period of time. And then there are recurring ones. And there are certain steps that you can take in order to not have to do the recurring ones again, because you completely rectify whatever the issue is by completely replacing it in a manner that is approved and everything. That thing. Yeah, I'm really good at explaining things. Special airworthiness information bulletins are not required, strongly recommended, and could potentially turn into an airworthiness directive at some point. So you might as well, for safety purposes, do the thing. Do the thing. Okay. Only 2 people in the shop. Okay. You believe they have a guy scheduled for a drug test, so hopefully it's good. Fingers are crossed. Okay. Oh my gosh. And so I assume, how many people do you usually have? And is I assume you still have the same amount of work then. And then I said it just before you said it, so I've got right, exactly. I was struggling for a bit there. The wheels were clanking. Look what you caused. It's just a thing. It is. It's a thing. Was I affected by the Continental Engine AD at all in my flight school? No, because my flight school is literally just you rent the aircraft, and it's not a flight school. But why? What is the Continental Engine AD? When was it? Is it currently going on? Because there is a plane that I fly that has a Continental engine, which has a story to go along with it. So, yeah, and you usually have 4 mechanics. Okay, so half. You're down to half so far. Okay, oh no. Hello, how's it going? How's it going? I hope things are well. But yes, I do not know about the Continental Engine AD. We only have the one aircraft to rent, and it is the Lycoming. I think I used to say like Lycoming. I don't know which one I'm supposed to say. So I don't know about the Continental. You're finally making a flying stream. Well, it is on a Thursday, right? It is Thursday today, correct? So maybe that's the trick. But it is. Oh, and again, yes, I can say that too. Like, it is. We're on a different day for the flying today. But it did. It worked out that way. I'll get into that at some point. So, yes, I am. I'm glad you're in for a flying stream. And we'll try and get as quickly as possible to the actual flying. Want to hear a good aviation joke? I would, but I'm concerned. I always get paranoid when people ask me these things. But yes, I'm ready for it. Did the thing. Purpose and procedure for obtaining a special flight permit. If the aircraft is otherwise flyable, but not necessarily legally airworthy, you can, if it's post-annual, or there's an AD that is not yet complied with, you can get local FSDO, go to local FSDO or check with local FSDO, get a special flight permit in order to fly it to wherever it needs to go in order to get the things done. Boom. Excellent. Yes. Pilot perform preventative maintenance. There's a big list. And it does not, what's the word? It does not count. That's not quite the word that I want. It doesn't count for like 121, 135, those sorts of operations. Okay. It's clean, you promise. And I mean, I don't mind a tasteful naughty joke once in a while, but I just want to make sure The Continental ID is very recent. Okay. Only affects engines manufactured 2019 or later. Crankshaft counterweights were not installed properly. So, first question, why? Second question, how'd they figure that out? Third question, what should I be looking for in case that is in a, I have many questions. Yeah, what should I be looking for in case the Continental engine that I'm flying with sometimes, is potentially, what's the word? Affected. I hope I got all those in there. Interesting though. Okay. Squeaky clean. Hope so. Why would the pilot not take the ticket from the cop? Oh, okay. Not take the ticket from the cop. I don't know, but I'm really excited to find out. Good thing your engine was manufactured in 1966. Yes, exactly. Who are these people that have 2019 engines? Oh, that's excellent. Most certain the plane is not affected. I wouldn't think so either. But just in case. Because he already had a citation. Da-dum. Amazing. I love it. I love it. I love it. Beautiful. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. Yes. Yes. Okay. Equipment requirements for day and night VFR to include tomato flames. Very slow right now. Airspeed. Yes. Airspeed. Airspeed. Tachometer for each engine. Oil pressure. Manifold pressure for each liquid cooled engine. Again, I keep getting these mixed up and it's like I don't fly. You know what? Okay, so I can, hang on. I can, what's the word? Maneuver this to my own aircraft, correct? Or since I am commercial pilot or going to be commercial pilot now, I do need to know all the things about all the planes, kind of, to a degree. I don't know. Oh gosh, hang on. You get scared when Cessna sends you letters because they're always ADs. Oh no. See, I didn't even think about that stuff. Okay, so you're the owner of your aircraft, and so you get that stuff in the mail. And is it, I assume they're not always affecting you, or yes, they are. So how does that work? Do you like get stuff that that isn't necessarily for you? Glad that joke didn't go over my head. Haha, like an aeroplane. Ha ha. And that is another good one, and I appreciate it very much. Okay. You have to remove 2 to 3 cylinders and inspect it. You had just installed a brand new 0-time engine on your Cessna 340, and after 5 hours on it, you had to already remove 2 cylinders. So so again, like how and what, like at what point in the process did something go wrong and then not get rectified or at least recognized? I don't know. Interesting. Well, dang, that sucks. You're always punny. Oh, I love the puns. The worst jokes are my most favorite jokes, and usually people think puns are the worst, and those are my favorite. So, yes, I'm here for it. Correct. A lot of times they are for specific parts that may not apply to every plane. Okay, so it's just basically because you have a Cessna, they're gonna send you them, and it just depends on how many ever different factors. Interesting. Oi, that is frightening because it's like, what is it? Airworthiness directive roulette. Is this one actually for me? And that's what everyone has been asking. Okay, all right. I will join the voices. Gosh darn it. Interesting, though. All right. One AD was for slicks, which you don't have. What are slicks? Interesting. And why was there an airworthiness directive for them? And there wasn't a damaged aircraft engine that discovered it. Oh, so it didn't cause any problems. It just, how was it found? Interesting. I mean, that's good. That's good because usually when you come out with the things, you actually find the issue. It's because something happened. A slick magneto, which means what? I don't know these things. That's another one of the things that I have to do is I really got to go through all of the systems again to make sure, like, because I knew them and I understand it, but I have to go through it again to make sure I have the words for it. And you have continental magnetos. I didn't know there were different types of magnetos. Slick mags, are just a brand style on aircraft magneto. Okay. So it's not that it's like a completely different system. It's just brand. Okay. All right. Sounds good. Okay. I'm sorry. I apologize for not understanding the things, but I appreciate your patience and willingness to enlighten me. And aircraft parts are its own rabbit hole. Right. And so, like, you got your PC parts as well that you're working on. And it's like the whole thing. It's just, no, just why can't everything be just like good and easy and helpful and go together properly? And you don't have to, wishy-wash around in things. Oy, oy, oy. Mainly have slick and TCM mags. Is that something continental mags? Try to understand. Okay. I will have to ask. I'll have to ask and see what kind mine are. Well, not mine. The aircraft I fly is. Interesting. I should actually look through all of the ADs of the plane that I fly and actually understand them. We'll do that next. Okay. I'm going to continue with the tomato flames. We're at manifold pressure for something. Both something. But again, I don't have that for the plane that I fly. So airspeed, tachometer, oil pressure, irrelevant. Altimeter, irrelevant. Oil temperature gauge, fuel gauge, irrelevant. Landing gear position indicator. Anti-collision lights, but technically they're also irrelevant. Magnetic compass, ELT, seatbelts. For night VFR, we have flaps, which is circuit breakers. Landing light for higher. Anti-collision lights, position lights, and source of electricity, which is the alternator. Excellent. Okay. Luckily, the previous owner upgraded, a lot of the older parts before you bought it. Excellent. Right, and, but, I was going to say, because when did you buy it? Because luckily it wasn't the engine, the 2019 Continental engine. Oh, that would have been, TCM, Teledyne Continental Motors. Okay, sounds good. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'll probably forget that at some point and remember it eventually. Eventually it'll stick. What up? How's it going? We are here on a Thursday with flying. Haha. Well, with plane stuff. We'll get there. We're getting there. Okay. Flying with inoperative equipment. Don't do it. If it is a part of the day or night VFR requirements or is otherwise required for the flight, cannot do it. Otherwise, must disconnect it, pop a circuit breaker, remove it, and mark it inoperative. Excellent. Still have to figure out the discrepancy records. Placards, Inoperative equipment discovered prior to flight, and that's going to be all the scenario given by locate, describe airplane airworthiness and registration information. It's over there, right there. It's perfect. Term the airplane is airworthy. Hopefully, we'll be able to apply appropriate procedures. Excellent, amazing. And we're going to kind of skip over this one again because I am exhausted. I have not had time to plan. So I apologize to weather people who like the weather stuff because I am. We'll look at it a little bit, maybe, kind of. Sorry. Okay. Aircraft parts are a totally different world, and as an A&P, you have to somehow know how it all works, right? Oh my gosh. And it's so interesting though. Like some of the times I've been like around and right there for some of the things that they look at, and they open it up, and it's just it's all so interesting, and it's a puzzle, and you put it together and it makes a plane, which is the best. So it is. It's a lot, but hashtag worth it. And it is. It's all so interesting, and I like respect the heck out of you people who understand it. And in so many different like different configurations. Like, oh my god. And then there's avionics, right? Oh god. Have we talked about this? Did you find new ones yet? I know you were looking like a while ago, and I can't remember if we fully talked about it. Apparently there was a breach of duties between your company and Lockheed Martin, so you had to be the guy to cool heads and keep things all right. And how'd that go? Like, you're just some nobody. You didn't sign up for this, but hey, like that's good to have that in there, to be that somebody who can keep it together. So good. I hope things are good. How'd it go? Don't even want to think about avionics. Oh no, me neither. But okay, but you got to put a new radio in soon. So did you find one? Okay. Best part is when you are better than the engineers and somehow put it together with leftover hardware. Meaning, is that one of those like twist ties and super glue scenario, or no? Though you are going to take care of it last. Wait, you were going to take care of it last annual, but there was a miscommunication. Oh no. Those are the worst. I feel like there was one recently, but I can't remember what it was. So I understand. I feel for you. I hope that it gets taken care of soon. And you take 10 screws out, somehow put it together with 8 screws and have 2 left over. Isn't that a bad thing? That doesn't sound like a good thing, but I don't know these things. So I'll move on from it. You think it went all right? You look through the service notes and confirm the conditions. They mentioned an offer to contact service dispatchers to expedite service, but yeah, you had to take a few minutes to chill because, man, you were flustered. But you got it taken care of and it was okay. You got through it. Yay, excellent. Literally every time you have to work on a computer, that just seems wrong. As long as you have the extra ones, okay, but is it? This reminds me, it's not quite the same, but the one guy who got sucked halfway out of the airplane because the bolts weren't the correct size. Again, it's not quite the same scenario. However, isn't there a reason that you got the number of bolts that you got? Not bad at all. It means you're smarter than the engineer because they used more screws than needed. But what happens when you finally do need the screws and they become needed? I'm not going to finish that because it's going to sound weird. All right. Circumstances that would make diversion prudent. Lots of things. Severe turbulence, icing, personal weather minimums, VFR, clear day, clear night. I'm never going to get paid. Hazardous weather conditions to include known and forecast icing or turbulence aloft. Air mets, sigmets, convective sigmets. Uh, known icing is pyreps, and am I getting icing currently? Ah. Limitations of onboard weather equipment, got none. Aviation weather reports and forecasts. They could be misleading. They could be old. The what's the word? Devices could be, yeah, incorrect. That sort of thing. Reading it incorrectly. Yeah. In-flight weather resources. Yeah, all the things to say. Oh, and weather can shift also. Haha, amazing. So yes, just being aware that whatever is forecast, whatever is stated as the weather being what it is, it could change very quickly, or it could be, in some cases, incorrect for one reason or another. So do not rely hard and fast on whatever weather you're getting. Yeah. And just be careful. Yay. Okay. Doing the thing, moving on. Okay, so I guess with this stuff, we will Skyvector. Yay. Let's find somewhere where it's green. Oh, okay. You dropped a screw into the void once, and it took you a long time to fish it out. Oh no. Glad you got it at some point. I've been there kind of. Oh shoot, what were we doing? I think the vacuum pump. Was it the vacuum pump? Yeah, had to take like the vacuum pump off, and then we had to like put it back on. And so my instructor and I were doing that, and it was like kind of like way in there, and you had to like do the thing, and then it like fell down into cowling, so you had to like reach up and yeah. So I understand that a little bit. So I feel for you. I'm glad you got it. You dropped a screw into it. Oh god. PT6A21. It took you 2 hours to find it. Oh god. So I'm sorry. What part is the PT6A21? I'm sorry. God. And oh geez. And that just sucks because it's like, okay, in all of that 2 hours, what else could you have been doing? Oh, praise Skyvector. Yes. All right. So, oh, you know what? Hang on. I'm gonna see. Hang on. Dang it! I was gonna do night. That doesn't work. Okay, hang on. Let me see if I can find one. If you got suggestions, let me know. Otherwise, I'll just find a random one. So yes. So nope, not that. Nope, not that. There. Ooh. Oh, but it doesn't look like it's good weather there. Dang it. Yeah, no, we're not gonna do that one. Gosh darn it. Well, you know what? Screw it. We're just gonna. Oh. Hang on. Hang on. Okay. Talking about weather changing quickly, Montana has a few records for fastest weather changes, like recently, or Montana holds the United States record for 24-hour temperature drop on January 23rd, 1916. It went from 44 to negative 56 within a day. A 100-degree drop. But why? Montana, what is wrong with you? Dang, though. That sounds frightening and like it caused terrible things or was being caused by terrible things, weather-wise. PT6A21 is a turboprop engine. Okay. Oh, so you dropped it in the engine. Oh, no. Okay. Dang. I'm glad you found it eventually. Oh, on January 11th, 1980, the temperature at the Great Falls Airport rose from -32 to 17 in just 7 minutes as a Chinook wind warmed the Arctic air. This temperature rise stands as the most rapid temperature change ever registered in the United States. That's just like frightening. See, okay, and yeah, just I mean, those might be outlying circumstances or like outlying examples, but you never know. You never know what could happen. So just being aware that whatever you're seeing, whatever you're experiencing right now could change immediately. So, yes, it's terrifying. Black Hills is always fun, but you're also biased AF. Well, and also the thing is Black Hills that has terrain, right? And it's you know what? We'll save that one for when I do performance calculations again. How's that sound? Also, weather might be iffy there. Okay, that sounds good. We'll go stay over here where it's green, both on the map and in the weather. So we'll pick something over here. What am I looking for? We're looking for an airport, and then an airport, and then like around 400 to 500 miles away, another airport, and we will flight plan just like a little bit, kind of go over some stuff, go over little chart bits, and yeah, so yeah, so somewhere in this nice green and green area, in here. I think we were over like I've done a lot down in like here because it ends up being I think that was like a lot of where the VATSIM was. So maybe we'll like go up here. You know what? Have we ever done Michigan? Let's try Michigan. Black Hills isn't bad terrain wise. If I travel east, it's just a bunch of random mountains. It's just a bunch of random mountains. Yes, an extra random desert surrounded by a sea of gentle rolling grass hills. The end sounds nice. The first part, not so much. You have been in -68 and also 110 temps. Montana is weird for weather. It sounds like it. It sounds horrible, but I'm assuming that there's good in it, which is example. And the whole thing is on a giant plateau, so they're not that pronounced. Let me see what it's like. Because it does. It feels like something where I should do the, oops, gosh, darn it. I should do the performance calculations. And honestly, I do not have the energy right now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It has been. It's almost the end of the week, right? It's been a week. What am I looking for? Spearfish. That's the first one that came out. And now I'm thinking of that one movie. Not Finding Nemo. The other one with the like supposed to be cool fish. With the car wash, but it was a whale wash. And I cannot for the life of me remember what it was. Um I don't want to do performance calculation. I know it's terrible. But like okay, so I would it's really difficult to do it on here and I did not prepare the POH on here. So I would have to do it without that's a very strange what? Okay. There's a plane out there that has a very strange apparent tail sign or tail number call sign. So now I need to look it up and see. All right. And yes, sorry, I have commercial instructor planning the things. All right. Okay. And no good in Montana. Everyone should stay away. No, no, I doubt that. Okay, gosh, if I want some light weather, what kind of light weather? We don't want the light weather. Because for Checkride, we are going to avoid, like the plague, any sort of weather. And then, of course, it's going to come anyway. But I will look. I will look. Well, you know what? I'll do the thing. I'll do the thing. Hang on. Boom. There. We will read our METAR. Where is it? I'm just going to start zooming in and hope that it hits it. Is it? No? Is it a Charlie airspace? I can't remember. It is not. Nope. Hang on. Ah. Go to it. Nope. That's not what I wanted. KOSH to somewhere. How do I find it? Gosh darn it. It is in over here-ish somewhere, right? Hang on. Okay. There-ish. Yes. Okay, there we go. Sorry. All right. Can you see the tiny METAR? There. You're not saying fly tonight because there's weather just south, but it'd be cool to see one night. Okay. I will do that one when we're doing performance calculations. That does sound like a plan. And I do want to get into that. I want to do like the whole thing at some point. I didn't have any time to plan for today, and it's like I said, it's been a week. So we'll do that one of the next ones. And KHLN isn't too bad right now for weather, but it's in mountains. We're not going to do the mountains. We're avoiding the mountains like the plague. Rain, few clouds at 1700. And I would not be taking Checkride in. Oh, that's fun. Okay, so can you see it? Because I'm about to read it. I'm very excited about it. KOSH. 310. The 31st at 0153 Zulu does math. It is coming up on a new one. Very close to coming up on a new one, I think. 110 degrees at 7 knots, 8 statute miles, light rain, few clouds at 1700, AGL. Broken at 5,000, overcast at 7,000, temperature 2 degrees Celsius, minus 3 degrees for dew point. Altimeter 299.5 remarks AO2, differentiates precipitation. Unknown precipitation ended, hang on, it's very far away, at 0054, yes. And began at 3-6. Oh, yeah. So at 0054 and then began at 0136. So 36 past the hour and ended 38 past the hour. And then rain began at 35 past the hour, and sea level pressure is 1015.8 millibars, correct? Yes. And P is pressure something. The change in pressure, I think, something like that in 0, 0, 0, 0. Temperature in that format. I just love that whole string of things where it actually means something. It just pleases me. It's like a code in a puzzle. So yes, we're probably not gonna do that because we want my usual plan as much as possible. Again, look at all these PIREPs. Moderate to severe turbulence at 7,500. Holy moly. And that's like in the mountains where it's like, hang on. That's like already high elevation. So, oh God. That's frightening. $37 ago. So yeah, okay. So 65.29 is what your altimeter is going to read when you hit it. 225 is how far you'll fall when you reach the ground. So, or is how far you will have fallen when you reach the ground. So the elevation nearest here, or kind of, is 6,300, about 6,300. So about 1,200 feet up, correct? There is moderate to severe turbulence. Good Lord. That's frightening. Okay. Anyway, sorry. If that is the case, you'll spam Black Hills screenies this weekend. Sounds good. Excellent. That sounds like a plan. And I will hope. I'm hoping next week we'll be able to do a fuller thing. Fuller mock trek ride. So, because we are these are almost hardly, I feel like, actual like mock things, because I feel like I'm just going over the same stuff that I've been going over. What was I doing? I was gonna say, is there one that like just yeah, we're gonna, because what I do with Checkride, if I'm going off on tangents and forgetting what I was talking about, just let me know. Because again, that's where my brain is. We're just gonna zoom in and see what happens. Or actually, hang on. So again, I do a lot of VATSIM down here, so we're gonna try up here somewhere. And I was gonna try like, well, I don't like that stuff, so we'll go like here. How's this? And then we'll just like not do the Charlie airspace because that's frightening. We're gonna go here. How's that? Ionia. Sure, why not? Perfect, let's try it. Unless anyone has any issues with it. Boom. What? There. Okay. And then we're going to do about... Ooh, that's a funky one. Hang on. So we're going to go to this one. We're going to pretend we're going to this one. Ah, that's not what I wanted. Their plan. Perfect. Okay. So we're just going to kind of go along the route. We'll figure out how high we're going to go. We'll look at some chart stuff. And then... Oh, okay. Have I flown out of Miggs Field yet? I do not know. Let me check. I don't know. What is the thingy? Because I'm very descriptive. Miggs. We're doing that one. Gas. Sorry, it's funny. So we're gonna find it. Sorry, find a different. We kind of went this way the one time, but you know what? We're gonna go like here. No, not there. Gosh darn it! I kind of want this one. Come, give it. Okay, this one. I want this one. No, wait. What on earth is that? Hang on. Okay, now I'm just curious. It's just a seaplane. Wait. Hang on. Hang on. It says seaplane, but it has like a... It also has a little strip. What am I doing? Why did I click that? Where's the... Oh, it doesn't have a thing? Hang on. Haha! There is a tiny, tiny asphalt strip there. Oh, is that... No. No. So it is Southern Seaplane, but with tiny Hard surface strip. Yes? Formerly KCGX. Really? Why did it change? And when did it change? Oops, oops, oops. And I mean, it sounds familiar. So, we're gonna plan. We're gonna plan for that. No, sorry, I forgot how Skyvector worked. Ooh, that's yucky. It's underneath the Delta and the Bravo. Hang on. But you know what? That's why we do these things. It's too far anyway. Oh darn. So we would totally have to refuel at some point along here. However, the nice thing is we wouldn't have to care about any terrain basically. So we have a thing here. Notice, for reasons of national security, pilots are requested to avoid flight at and below 5,000 feet AGL in this area. Plus, we have the restricted section, which we can check out on the this one. Corrupt mayor. That one, that's right. Oh, I have choice words that I almost said, but I won't. Corrupt mayor demolished overnight. Was the default airport for the flight. Sim for many years. Oh, and they just added it to MSFS recently. Okay. Do many choice words. Okay, so we had, shoot, I forgot to look at what it was. It was restricted, and wait, why are we there? Oh, that's why, because I still have this up there. Haha, excellent. So we're going, not there? Why is that in there? Hang on. Oh, that's why. I'm so confused. Oh, that didn't do much of anything at all. It was restricted A, B, and C. So we'll just see what it says. Always wanted to fly there IRL. Do you have plans to? That would be fun. Now I got to get out of all of this stuff. There we go. Okay. Default airport for simming? You would argue Friday Harbor. Which one is that? And is that from some like combat sim thing that I still don't know enough about? Meaning anything. Restricted. It's up at the top, isn't it? Or the bottom? Up at the top. There it is. Okie dokie. Amazing. And again, I feel like I am. I feel like I'm going over like the same stuff. And it's just kind of like I know there's more stuff that I don't know. So it just, I don't know. I'm going to guess it's probably this one because it was A, B, and C. So Siberia A is to 8,000. Siberia B, that's a really strange word if you look at it. Like, yeah. Subaria. Sounds like something in a like a trashy fantasy novel. B, 8,000 to 14,000. Siberia C, 14,000 to 24,000. So it's just whoop all the way up. 0600 to 2200. Intermittent and 6 hours in advance. Other times by NOTAM, 6 hours in advance. Excellent. Okay. Controlling agency facility, Atlanta Center. Amazing. Okay. Just for FSX, you believe? Oh, okay. Sounds good. Okay. I would like at some point to get into the older Sims. Or in general, other Sims. However, for now, we do what we must. Okay, so we were doing stuff. Oh, look, Terza. So the thing. Oop, don't do that. Optional Charlie procedures, mandatory Delta procedures. This shelf 2,500 to 6,000. This bit, as denoted by the arrow, to 6,000 from the surface. You still have a lot of the older flight sims. Excellent, nice. And you have the you even have the flight manual for FS 2000. Very cool. Do you get to play them much? Do you have like are they all on different like consoles and stuff? And do you still have them so you're able to like play them? And how bad, I mean nostalgic, is it? You would assume it's the same for FS 2004 since FSX was basically an update for that game. Updates can change things though. Random DME. Okay. So 2,300, to be honest, is the highest that I'm seeing on our way. 2,300. Yeah. Oh, we have a 3,100. And I think it's because of that thing. But if we want to be safe, we're going westerly. So that's evens. So at least 4,500 because we'll be VFR. And yeah, at some point we would stop for fuel and avoid things. Oh no, we have a 4,200. Look at that. So we'll go up to 6,500. Or technically, we could still be at 4,500. I would go 6,500. So I'm just looking. And I'm like, okay, so usually the airspace, right, is for approaches, right? So that's why you have the little boops out like that. However, why do you have the tiny ones? And why do you have the large ones? I feel like maybe I know this, but I can't remember. Is it because of all the other little airports in there? Is that why? Because again, it's like it is. It's usually around like this-ish size. So then, like, why the larger ones? And then, like, yeah, like this one over here. So that one's like that. I don't know. Okay. Okay. Hang on. It's neat to play the older ones and see how far the series has come. Right, exactly. That's fair. And playing the first four is pretty cool to kill a few minutes, but otherwise you just don't think the technology was there. But again, seeing how far it's come, and you're not sure FSX was just an update, you could run 2004 fine, but FSX made you buy a new graphics card. Well, there you go. Oh no. That's fair. And you're being hyperbolic. Okay, like yeah, it's a new game, but compared to FS 2004, it really wasn't much of a leap. Oh, okay. Interesting. Him. We got Charlie airspace there. You need two-way communications. Do not need clearance. Look at this tiny little. Is that like a teeny? Is a tiny little bit of echo to the surface? It's just so funny. to the surface. Wait, it's echo from the surface. Yeah, okay. Up to the 2000. All right. Okay. It's just mind-boggling. And going. We've gone over a lot of this stuff. So maybe we'll go to the. So yeah, like this, we'd probably just like to be safe, just like boop around. And hey, maybe this is where we would refuel. Boom. How long is this one? Could I make it? Probably not. 572 nautical miles. We would probably not be able to make it. We would have to refuel at some other point along here as well. However, again, I did not plan for this. I did not have time. So we're just going to be happy with it. So yeah, so we'd be coming in here. And so again, that's one of the things what I think it is what it's probably going to be, potentially. I don't know for sure. Is he's going to have me plan it. We'll do the thing. And then part of it, it's going to be somewhat, I want to say like somewhat along the route, but a lot having to do with like the destination itself as well. Like I don't think he's going to go like inch by inch along the entire route. So we'll go with the big things for now, since that's probably the main focus. So we're trying to get in there. Sorry. If you remember correctly, 2004 was the first. Oh, to include a virtual cockpit. Ooh, interesting. Okay. And that sounds about right. You can't say definitively. I concur about not being able to say definitively either. Okay. Oh, dang it. Never mind. I was really excited because I was like, all I could see in this mess was a blue flower, red thorns. Blue flower, red thorns. The towered airport. It's a towered airport with echo around it. And then I scrolled in and saw the Delta. They do exist. However, it is not here apparently. So, that's yucky. Look at these gigantic towers that we have all up in here. Ew. Well, yes, definitely being aware of all those. They got lights on them, but definitely not something you want to land on. Gosh darn it. Ugh. All right. And we would probably follow this thing right here on our way in. Or we could just go along. Oops. Depending on how far this is, I would have to look with my thing. I don't know how far it actually is. We could go like that. That way we would always have something to land on. Or we could come around like here and we would always have something to land on. That is a wildlife refuge. But desperate times. And then if we came around this way, we could potentially like miss all of those things and just go like this way and then go like that. Sure. And we would be going underneath, can we? The Bravo, which is 4,000. Yes, I believe we could. That sounds good. Then we would get into Delta airspace and just be like, hey, we're going here. And they'd be like, all right, don't mess up our stuff. And be like, okay, we'll try not to. And they would probably, I assume, kind of tell us how and where to get over there. Objectionable. Yes. Oh, yeah. And then, okay. we have a flyway. I'm trying to figure out how that works. So here, oh, it's so gross. 7,000 to the surface, like here, and then it's 600, 7,000 here, and then here it's a surface to 1,000 and 2,000 to 7,000. So at between 1,000 and 2,000 in there, we can transition. Shall obtain approval from Louis Armstrong, tower, or approach control. So, yes, do that thing first. Oh, and there's a little boop there, which is to the surface, which is probably for an approach. But it's round. That's strange. And I assume that, but weird. Okay. Anyway, sorry. So you think next month you'll start ordering new PC stuff? Is that because you are kind of like waiting to see how things pan out a little bit? Do you have some of the stuff in mind that you're kind of like, this is kind of how it's going to be, sort of thing? Zuri mama. I don't know what that's for, but yeah. I feel it. Yeah. Okay. We did some of the things. I don't know. Let me know if there's more, if you want to test me on things. I don't know. We'll do this at some point. Fuel requirements to include reserve, 30 minutes, 45 at night for VFR, or, because you want to be extra safe, 1 hour and an hour and a half. Just double it. Pave, pilot, aircraft, environment, external pressures, limitations of air traffic control services. Bravo does separation. That whole thing is like, you're under VFR, you're under visual flight rules, you are still under see and avoid. So yeah, still always being on the lookout, and don't always have radar, and they don't always know what's going on. So as PIC, you need to make sure that you're making safe decisions and not counting on anybody else. So yes. Yes. All the things. We did some of the stuff. We'll do that like next week, hopefully. Operation of systems. I can do some of the things. It does. It sounds bad. Like I'm rusty on actually like going through the things. That's one of the things that I want to do, is actually go back through and look over them all again to make sure that I'm really solid on all of it. Failure to detect system malfunctions or failures. Do not fail to detect the system malfunctions or failures. Improper management of a system failure. Failure to monitor and manage automated systems. We don't have automated systems, so haha. Use appropriate checklists properly. All of those things. Fatigue. Yes. Let's get in the plane. Where are we going? MIGS. KGAS, because I'm 12 years old. Oh, and I didn't start the sim, so I guess it's story time. Shoot. Oh, I almost said a gamer word, but I didn't. I have to restop the sim and get into all the other things first. Okay, sorry. You're waiting for the AMD 7800 X3D to release. All right. X3D to release. It's supposed to be the best CPU for MS Pass. Okay, sounds good. Excellent. And so that's like next month or within the month, and then you're just gonna check things out, and then hopefully the 5800 X3D will drop in price. Nice. Okay, right. And yeah, that makes sense. Where is the Microsoft Flight Simulator? Okay, apparently it heard me and just decided to not boot up. So good. So we're getting all the other things in. I don't need that. That is bad. Oh, and I got the. I'll quick throw that up there quick, just because it amuses the heck out of me still. There is our track from last week. See, I can do art, kind of. Also, playing pooping a party, which pleases me. Okay. Da 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 dum. And now that my track IR is, yes, hopefully working, we will now start the sim. Amazing. Okay. So yes, fingers crossed. It will be by far the 3D cache is doing wonky stuff with multiple CCDs, but a singular chiplet with 3D cache seems to offer huge benefits. I concur. With the 5800 X3D taking on the 7000 series a lot of the time, the 7800 X3D should be absolutely insane. Oh, okay. I kind of understand that. Not sure which one you will go with yet. Trying to keep costs reasonable. Right, exactly. So yes, absolutely understood on that. But and that's one of the things too. Like I definitely tried to do that with mine as well. But again, I didn't know nearly enough to really make proper judgments on that. So I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna hopefully not have to do this again, and like it's gonna last this many years, and so stretch that price over this many years. So that was my thought process. So it will, whatever you end up with, it'll work out. You love story times, excellent. Well, I've got some spicy ones. Good. No, they're just interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. Okay. And you personally hope to get the 7800 X3D, and then you'll probably run it in eco mode because you don't want it turning into a furnace. You value efficiency. That's fair. Do you mess with undervolting at all? So what is undervolting? Because like I've heard of overclocking. What is undervolting? See, all these things. I'm sure there's so much more. Oh, the sim's up. No more story time. I'm just kidding. We will. We'll get there. I'm sure there's like a lot that I could do with my PC that I don't, just because I don't know enough. So, okay, you're back. Sounds good. Hello. How's it going? I hope things are well. And it depends on the hardware. You undervolted your old i7 4710MQ and you got great results. That's good. And you might try depending on what you get. I'm excited to hear how yours goes and see what kind of things you get up to with it. And your current graphics card has some power headroom, so you put a slight overclock on it, though. Okay. And generally, high-end parts tend to run way past the efficiency curve. So if you had like an RTX 4080 or 4090, then it's worth dropping clocks. I'm just imagining literal dropping of clocks. You lose like 5% performance, but gain like 50% efficiency. Which... What are the specific things for performance versus the efficiency? Like, what does that actually, like, look like? If that makes sense. You're sneezing a lot lately? You thought it was allergies, but you found out it's too much pepper. Ha ha ha. Was that just a joke, or are you, like, is that, like, legitimate? Because that's hilarious. You can never have enough pepper in your life, of course. Exactly. How is pepper, by the way? So cute. And undervolting basically reduces power. Oh, yes, that's right. Sorry, we're going to KGAS. We're going to park in the back. Noom. Undervolting basically reduces power going to the CPU, allowing it to run, cooler and draw less power. Can lead to, instability if pushed too far. Oh, okay. So, I am seeing little bit of struggle in my... I think it's okay. Let me know if anything starts going wrong. So yeah, so everything in moderation, I guess. It's like slightly behind. It bothered me. Okay, I guess we'll see. We'll see what happens. Where did my cursor go? Why do I always lose my cursor? You know what? And I will. You know what? The only thing that I have changed, gosh darn it, honestly, I cannot, there's my cursor. It could be just me. I did. I actually updated things. Oh, I'm like right at the fuel thing. It's so cute. I don't know why. It just looks like it's in a little nook and it pleases me. The only thing that I changed is I actually updated all of the stuff that I had available because now I have space because I got an external hard drive. I think. Right? Am I using that correct? So now, I don't know. I don't know if I can just get rid of all that. He's great, good, excellent. Okay, as clock speeds increase, power requirements increase exponentially. So dropping the clock speeds marginally can have a huge decrease in power requirements depending on how hard the hardware is being pushed. Okay. Generally, there is a power to performance sweet spot. Okay, underneath that, you leave performance on the table. Okay, for very little power savings. Past that, you gain performance but consume a lot more power. And the overclocking is that past that. So you get the more performance with consuming more power? Yes, question mark? Okay. Yay, everything is working. Thank you. State is restored. Amazing. Okay, we're already here, so we might as well. Boom, boom. Excellent, amazing. Ugh. Oh, and I'm gonna like refresh this, see what happens. And I do. I hope it's not like, oh god, too far behind. You just noticed Charlie Foxtrot's not here tonight. Well, that happens. It is a different day for me. But yes, I was so sad. I had to, and I'll get to that. I had to miss most of his stream last night. I got there for like the last half an hour, but I do. I hope it was a good one. It looked like it was a good one, and I missed it. However, there's the VOD, and there's always next time as well. And I do. I'm hoping that like come next week. I'm being somewhat optimistic. I'm hoping like next week I'll be back on a schedule, but that's not been the way things. Yeah. So we'll see. And I will. I'll get into that. I do want to get into that because there's a lot to go over. Okay, overclocking is increasing the clock. Okay, overclocking is increasing the clock speeds past the official spec. Right. The drawback is increased power. Right, and potentially less stability, depending on how good the chip is. Each is unique. Okay. And again, that's like another one of those things where I don't know enough about any of these things to try doing any of that and actually making it work the way I might want it to. So I do. There's probably a lot I could do with my PC that I don't. For GPU, you're thinking the RTX 4070 Ti. Excellent. So why? Okay. And why are you thinking those specifically? And then do you have the other parts that you all want with them as well? Or is it something where like you gotta get and pick the what is it? The furniture out first before you can paint the walls sort of thing. Because all the other stuff can go with whatever you pick for this bigger stuff. I don't know. At this point, I'm not even sure I'm making sense anymore. When am I usually on? You don't remember. I usually do the flying on Tuesdays. I'm usually on doing the flying on the Tuesdays, but I'll get into that. Why I wasn't this week. And then usually today I do my Sherlock stuff. So it is a different day for me for the actual flying. So yeah, it's a thing, which I'll get to. With undervolting, you're decreasing the specified power draw of the part. You're decreasing the specified power draw. Okay. Better chips will remain more stable. Oh, and allow you to drop voltages further without losing stability. So, like, if that's a good thing, why don't they just do it like that instead? No. Thought so. Yes. Okay. You're probably gonna go with Corsair for the bulk of the parts. Okay. Case, PSU, etc. Nice. I remember looking at that. I'm not. I don't remember if any of my parts are. I feel like they might be, but I don't know. So yes, excellent. I somewhat understand what you're talking about. You hope it's good news that I'm going to tell you. It is, and I mentioned it a little bit. I mentioned a little bit. So main thing, I have half of my night solo stuff done. 10 tower takeoffs and landings. Cha-ching. So yeah, so that's what I've been trying. I've been working on. We'll pre-flight and we'll get in the air and stuff, and I'll go over because that's not even it. That's the most recent development. But there's more story to this. What am I doing? We're gonna look up at the pretty night sky. Okay, did they recently put in the bird sounds? I like that. At least I feel like it's a little bit louder if it's not if it's not new. Okay. I'm so paranoid that things are like not working, so I apologize if I keep rechecking the things. Okay. Turn on the sun. Do 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 do. The problem is each chip is unique, and the manufacturers pick a sweet spot of clock speeds and power draw that fits the chip's performance variance. Manufacturers have been vetting chips much better lately, but there's always going to be some wiggle room. Okay, okay. All right. Well, that's and I am. I'm it's one of those things where it sounds from the outset from somebody who doesn't know the things. Why are my flaps down? I might have been testing things. I think I was testing things. So, ow. Sorry. One of those things like from somebody who doesn't know the things, like it seems like it should be done better or whatever, but there's always a reason. So, yes, apologies. Think you're going to get your computer on Monday. You mean like it's actually going to be arriving? And is it excellent? Congrats. Do you have to put it together yet? Or is it going to be nice and all together for you? And for a display, you're thinking 1440p, but not sure yet. I don't remember what mine is. So I can't help you with that at the moment. What would you consider otherwise, or like why are you considering that one but are not sure yet? There used to be businesses that would vet the chips for overclockers. Intel chips used to clock like 4.5 gigahertz, and the crappy chips would barely get an additional 100 megahertz, but the best chips would hit like 5.2 gigahertz. Okay, I don't fully understand it, but I can tell that 5.2 is greater than 4.5 and even greater than 100 mega. So, all right. Interesting. Okay. I don't know the things. I'm sorry. Okay. So we're going to do the pre-flighting thing. So hopefully I pass with flying colors. Ha 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 ha. That was frightening. Pitot heat, nav, beacon, taxi, landing. Flaps go all the way down, I guess. I do. I feel like all this was not there. And it's pleasing me. Hang on. Wait, actually first I'm going to shut my stuff off. Oh, I also gosh darn it. And again, I'm out of practice apparently. We're going to unchalk the thing. Blinding. Control the space. Grasp the pitot tube, feel that heat, turn it off. Oh, wait. Fuel gauges are true. Okay. So I just want to test a thing. Does it not, like, the birds have changed? Am I wrong? I mean, it's a little difficult with that thing puttering around. Do you mind? I think the birds changed. We're just going to go with that. And I think that's cool. So yes, passed with flying colors, hopefully. Definitely more Tweety birds. Okay. Gets out of the plane. There we go. Okay. You know what? One of the things is I think I have to turn my headphones down. That helps. Okay. You're going to buy it at Best Buy. Oh, and get it and the monitor. Got you. Then you need to get a keyboard, mouse, speakers, rudder pedals. Sounds good. Well, I do. I hope it goes well. And looking forward to hearing about it and seeing you in the digital skies. Oh, yes. 4K would be amazing, but costly. Yes, and probably hard to find a smaller monitor. Sure. 1080p would be an improvement from what you have now, but would probably lack HDR. Okay. 1440p is pretty much the middle ground. Excellent. Perfect. And are you going curved screen or not curved screen? I remember that was a thing. If you buy from Best Buy, get it looked over at a reputable computer tech. Best Buy PCs are notoriously sketchy. Just about all pre-builts are. Oh, well, that's good to know. Flat. Okay, excellent. Sounds good. Well, awesome. And I'm looking forward to how yours goes as well. And yes, then we shall do the flying thing. Okay, so we're in the plane. We're not in the plane. We're outside of the plane. Static port, vents, stall horn, pitot tube, drain hole, fuel vent, tire. Do we know if these tires get flat? Is there like, do I have to? I feel like not. I feel like that's not a thing. So baggage door antennas, fuel caps, flap, aileron, elevator, rudder, trim tab, antennas, flap, aileron, drain a little bit of fuel from either vent. Just kidding, not vent. Vent is the wrong word. Wing, flap, aileron. Oh, I probably should have done that before the fuel. Oh, and strain the thing and check the oil. I'm starting to remember this bit. Maintenance. We're at 5 quarts exactly. Oh, God, stop. No, God, no, stop. I didn't want to fill it that full. Can I unfill the oil? God dang it. I didn't know what I was supposed to do. Engine oil, or engine health is at 85%. Okay. Go away. Go away now. Maintenance. That was really frightening. Trip. Ooh. Okay. Sorry. I saw the trim tab. Okay. Though you do have a curved TV in the living room. So then you just hook the PC up to the TV in the living room or have the PC in the living room. Perfect. Then you won't even need a monitor. Resolution and HDR are completely different. There are plenty of HDR 1080p monitors out there. I don't know these things. Ironically, despite their computers being straight garbage, Dell has some great cheap monitors on sale. Well, that's good. Not the best, but for the price, quite decent. That's good. In the PC world, it might be more common on 1080p than you realize. You haven't dug that deep into it yet, honestly. And it is. There's like so many. There's so many different avenues that you have to dig into. Or, I mean, you don't have to, but like if you really want to get exactly what you need for exactly what you want, whatever. It's just, yeah, it's a lot. So yeah, I feel that. We did the oil. We definitely overfilled the oil. I would never do that in real life because you only do the one quart. Anyway, ha. So I even fill oil better in the real plane. Oh my god. Okay. I turned the thing on, right? Start. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Hang on. That's not what I wanted. Nope. Nope. Start flight tracking. Amazing. And now we need the, what's it called? The runway airport diagram, that thing. So we are there. We are going there. We'll have to check the weather for there. So, did the thing, did the oil, because I have to get into the plane now for that. Strain it. Propeller, leading edge of the propeller, alternator belt. Oh, and that's a thing. The one plane that I fly, the one that had the Continental engine, has a generator instead, so there's no alternator belt. And that's something that I've had to try to learn / understand is the difference between the generator and the alternator. So no alternator belt, clearly, because it's a generator. And it doesn't charge below a certain RPM and some other stuff. Alternator belt. Make sure the exhaust is not wiggly. Air intake is good. Nose wheel clearance. Yeah. I think I did the things. Amazing. Excellent. Yeah, for TVs, it's big number go brr, but they have so much post processing that it kills the image. Oh, well, that sucks. A good 1080p monitor will beat most 4K TVs easy because they don't overprocess the image. Interesting. Which sounds facetious, but it's true. Doesn't a lot of things. I feel like a lot of things do. And now I'm bad at grammar. Amazing. This is how it is going to be. Seat track, back and lock chicken. I figured out like it does. So in the plane that I fly in real life, usually I do. I've always done the seat track, back and lock because one of the first things, I'm trying to think. It was like the first day or the second day. I think it was the first day. I went to home airport. Had no idea what I was doing. It seemed like a horror movie. Because there was no one around and there was just like planes in various process or various states of disrepair. And yeah. And we found somebody, the owner. Eventually I found out. He was super, super nice. And we said what we were doing. I'm being very careful not to dox myself now. Said what we were doing and leads me to the plane and just leaves me with it. It's like, oh, okay. The keys are in it and everything. Oh, okay. This is how it is. And he just went back to work. And we checked it out a little bit and went back and started talking to him. It was like, all right, so what sort of things? Or I don't know how it came up, but then he like started talking about like, oh, so like ADs or whatever. And I had only barely read about it. And that was one of the first things he said is like, well, like the Cessnas have the seat rail thing where they have to be checked for the seat rail coming back and everything. All that to say, I always check my seat. I always make sure that's one of the things that I remember all the time is to check my seat. It's on the checklist, but I also just, yeah. So I do that every time, every single time. I check it, I hit feet on the brakes and adjust. And there was a time where it still slipped back a little bit. Very recently, actually. And I did find out that it was like I have to like wiggle it a bit more to make sure it's actually caught where it needs to be, which sounds bad, but I think it was just a me problem. So yeah. Anyway, rant that wasn't even one of the story times I was going to tell. Would probably need a TV that supports 4x4x4 to even be usable as a monitor. Oh, okay. See, my thing is like, is screen put up on screen? I'm sorry. LG had a single panel 2-in-1 monitor you were wanting to get for your main PC. It can split across the middle and act like two 4K monitors. Ooh, and that would be amazing for video editing. Oh, that does sound like it would be amazing. Very cool. Interesting. Okay, so sorry, doing the things. Seat track back and lock chicken. Feels on both circuit breakers. But also actively checking the things now. Because they have deceived me before. Why is the carb heat out? I didn't. Okay, really? Did I seriously just completely forget? Is that why? Did I somehow last time leave my freaking carb heat and my flaps? I'm going to have to go back and look at that VOD because I cannot believe that I would have put all of these things on and not put my flaps up or my carb heat in. But that is a me problem. Anyway. So circuit breakers. Wait, no, hang on. Feels on both circuit breakers. Brakes, pedal test, passenger brief. Seatbelts on at all times. Exits out the doors to the left and right. For now, make sure they are shut and locked. No talking during takeoff and landing. Seatbelts on at all times. Exits out the doors to the left and right. Yeah. If we lose power on the rollout, well, this is the one I would not tell the passengers, but if we lose power on the rollout, we'll stop right on the runway. If it is after takeoff and below 1,000 feet, we'll land straight ahead. If it's above 1,000 feet, we will turn around to land back on the runway. Yep. And then it's seat track back and lock chicken. Avionics are off. Autopilot's irrelevant. Carb heat is off. Beacon goes on. Prime the baby. I don't know where that came from. Prime it. Mixture full rich. Throttle is slight, but less slight than I think. Brakes. Which 152 is this? The WB Sim JP Logistics 152. If I had a link, I should have a link. I thought I had a link. Hang on. I'll throw it up there because it is amazing. Actually, I'm just going to go, hang on, from here because it's easier. Make sure you get the right one. Not this one. So I think, hang on. So you have to go here, I think, to actually get the new stuff because of the whole Flight Sim TO thing. That was a thing, right? Yeah. So that you can go to, and they have the updates for the 152. It's good stuff. I love it. Ducky is my favorite. And do you stream? Not currently. You do the YouTube though. Yes. And yeah, you said you were working on something at the moment. Correct. You think it's an aerobatic? I make it one. If it wasn't before, it is now. Okay, so throttle is slight, clear left, clear right, clear head, clear back. Clear prop. Amazing. I forgot how to turn on a plane. I won't say that during Checkride. Excelente. Ah, it says invalid invite. Oh, okay, it was probably old then. Sorry. Try that one. Excellent. And it is the JP Logistics WB Sim Discord, right? Not mine. If you want, I'm pretty sure you're all on mine. If you're not, let me know. Otherwise, yeah. Yeah, if it was mine. Oh no. Okay, hang on. Let me try it again. No, I'm trying to get the WB Sim JP Logistics. I don't know how you can I just how do you send it to how do you send someone to you found it on Google? Okay. Well, but that's the thing is you found the Discord on Google because they don't update it on the flightsim.to anymore. They only do it on the their Discord. I'm trying to figure out how do you invite someone to somebody else's? You're confused because he was on there already. Yes, exactly. We're just trying to find the WB Sim JP Logistics. Can I? Oh, invite people. So you found the Discord though? Yes, excellent. Okay. It's got the plane on it. So yes, let me know if it's so. And they do. They have their official download channel, so you can get it from there. And yes, the Discord is where we hang when we're not here, I guess. Right click the server name, top left, invite. Okay, sounds good. I will remember that next time. And you get around. I will try not to take that out of context. Okay, doing the things. I'm so sorry. Flaps go up. Nav light, strobe, taxi. On. Honestly, I should have just done a fun stream because, like, I am just definitely not in the Checkride prep mode right now. But we're gonna see what happens. Oh God, that's terrible. I know. Oi, oi, oi. Well, we'll do a really, God dang it. No METAR, no METAR, no METAR. So I guess we're just going to... Heck. What? Light snow. I'll read a METAR from Preflight. Okay. You know what we do in these moments? We set to field elevation. Yay! 566. So it's going to be, oops. 20, 40, 60. A little bit less, a little bit less, a little bit less. A little bit more. Oops, a little bit more. Nope, a little bit less. Nope. 30, 21. What happens if I go 30, 22? 30, 22. That's what we're going to go with, I think. 30, 22. It's not quite correct, and we're going to see what the closest one is. It's 30, 20. So let's go 30, 21 instead. There. 3021. I think I have like 3 common servers already. There we go. This and one of the RV planes will probably be the first add-ons you get. Excellent. Yes, I do. I highly recommend this one, not just because it's like the only plane I fly. Not like, it is the only plane I fly. Also ducky. Excellent. Very cool. Now you have the Beach Boys song in your head. Round, round, round. I get... Oh, God. It's been a while. Okay, so we did the thing. We'll have to check the windsock. So we'll see what happens as we taxi, right? It's taxi time. Is it control, shift, P? Shift, P, okay. And we're moving, amazing. Okay, so I'll try and start doing the story times as we're doing stuff. So, again, it was my first cert day on Friday. Yay! I've been a private pilot for a year as of last Friday. And so we did the stream, and during, I was a little bit distracted because I was trying to figure out my later plans, which was trying to do more night flying because I need to do those. Oh, gosh darn it, can you not? Freaking pedals are stuck as always. So yeah, so I was talking to commercial instructor about, we're gonna bring the mixture back. Talking to a commercial instructor because we were supposed to do another lesson. So again, last week my home airport, I had been canceled all week because the runway was sloppy. So I was practicing at commercial instructor's home airport. Am I going the correct direction? Oh, look, a windsock. It is pointing that way, so we will be going that way, which means we will be taking off runway 5, I think. Where are we? I had serious Dory vibes right there. Okay. Like, why am I way over here and then there's like cars over there and I'm just confused, I guess. Oh, you plan on redoing your local airport as it doesn't match real life? Excellent. I know mine definitely doesn't either, but then it's like, then it gives it away. So, but, oh, so I guess you can do it for yourself, I guess. Oh, that would be fun. I would be curious, like, and I'm not asking for personal information, especially not to reveal it on stream. But like, is there anything that you can or would say, like what sort of things that you want to change specifically, or not specifically? I guess size of the hangar, shape of the hangar. I feel like I'm supposed to go this way. I'm not actually sure though, because I think I'm supposed to go turn around here. Charlie Foxtrot would say get aboard to stop every side. He has the same problem. We've talked about this. I think one of the issues though is I have a board that's like, so this is like I don't know what you call it, like a mobile like table. It's like a little lap table because I have to, like, my desk does not allow the clamping. So like it's like it's just the top of it, and then it's got its legs, but then it's got a, oops, gosh darn it. See, I'm starting to very much dislike you, little van thing, just running around making noise and being an issue. Okay, ooh, wait, hang on. Oh, okay, so we're probably gonna back taxi. There's supposed to be a little run-up area at the end. So, and there's a board right at the base, right at the bottom, to like not keep it together, but like for structural things. So like that's what my feet keep on hitting. So I have to be like back a certain, yeah, it's just, I just need to take a saw to like the bottom half of it and be fine with it. But yes, anyway. You don't think it has the real hangers, and some stuff just doesn't line up. Right. Okay. Sounds good. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, because it's all basically just generic hangers, whatever they have in the in Yield database. So, yeah, I do. I know for certain they don't have the ones at mine. So I can understand that. Where are we? I don't even know. Gallia Migs. We'll just say Migs. Migs traffic. Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta. What? Wait, hang on. Or we do a midfield takeoff. Kind of want a back taxi. We're going to back taxi. We're going to do the normal things. Back taxi 05. Migs. Okay, so where was I? In FSX, you added a few airports. Oh, to better match real life, and even added, oh, very cool, a couple of private airports. Okay. That's super fun. How did you get into that stuff? Was it like a start out as a hobby sort of thing? Like, or were you wanting to get into something like that? Or was it just, it irked you, so you're like, I better learn how to do this? Or did you have that sort of a skill set before getting into that? I have no idea how any of that works. And you better have a run-up area over here. It says on the chart you have a run-up area. I'm not doing a run-up on the runway. Okay, I think I see the run-up area. We're okay. We're good. Never mind. Cars are supposed to give way to aircraft on taxis and airports. How dare the car get in the way? Exactly. I am taxiing here. It's funny because isn't that from Taxi? Words I can't say because I should figure out something. There's no hold short line. Approaching runway 05. I guess we're gonna stop here then. But now I'm not into the wind. It's calm, so we'll be okay. Okay. You got to run a 5K at an airport once. Was it at Oshkosh? I saw last year that they had like a run thing. So how did that work? Was it like on the runway, or was it like just around the airport? That's super cool. Just run them over and get a rampage bonus. Oh, I like that idea. No, okay, sounds good. And found out there was an airport editor and just started playing around with it. Very cool. Nothing too crazy. Just use satellite photos to align and adjust things. Oh, very cool. I like it. Interesting. That does seem like a fun thing. Okay, run up backwards. I don't like it. Fuels on both, trim for takeoff. Flight controls free and correct, free and correct, free and correct, free and correct. Up and down. Instruments. Checks the thing, does the thing, all the good things. Amazing. It is pretty easy to use. Is it the same one that you started with? And just updated? Amps and volts. Vacuum. Does not show. Carb heat. Drop and back. Story on that. And back. Alright, excellent. Mixture goes up. Does the things. Where are we going? Stacks. My number one instructor sent me a video of one plane that there was an airport that had stacks right in the right on like basically short final or final at least, and ended up crashing right into him because of various factors, low visibility, the plumes and stuff like that, and it was, yeah. I don't like stacks near my airports. But yeah, that was a whole like IFR situation that needed to be handled. We're gonna do left downwind departure to the southwest. Yes, on the runway and taxiway. Okay, you felt like you were at track workout with track workout with hills at a longer distance to the turn. Oh, okay. And you won your age group that race. Nice, congratulations. That's so much fun. I like that. I'm not a huge runner. I would love to swim more. I'm a little like wibbly wobbly, so running yeah, it's not good for me. But I completely respect people who can and do it. I wish I could be that person. Unfortunately, I cannot. And how did you get into that? Was it like a school thing, or did you just find out, like, yeah, you like to run? Yes, left downwind departure to the southwest. And again, I will go through, not the motions, but like the flows of the thing. I probably won't be as precise, particular about certain bits of it, just in order to kind of keep it flowing. So I apologize for that. MIGS traffic. Am I saying it correct? MIGS traffic. Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1. Departing 05, left downwind departure to the southwest. MIGS. In the words of Forrest Gump, I just like to run. I was gonna like say that, but I was like, did he actually just? I couldn't remember. It's been a while, because eventually he stopped running. But I guess you can stop a thing that you enjoy at some point. That's a completely fair thing to do. All right, so as we're kind of like getting places. Oh, look at that moon. It's gorgeous. I love it. Okay. So, yeah, so we were on Friday trying to figure out with commercial instructor, doing some more night flying practice in, it turned out to be an airplane that I hadn't even soloed in yet. Again, it's another 172, but I'm paranoid, so I'm sorry. I'm getting there. I'm getting to that point where I can do the things, but it is not this day. However, he also had a flight that day. He packs his days. So he texts me and he's like, so this, I'm not going to have any instructor time left. So I was like, oh, darn, but I really still want to fly. So, all right, should I solo then? And he's like, yes, I think you should. And then it's like, all right, so that was what the plan was going to be. No, you'll say, oh, sorry, hang on. I've already lost the runway. Okay. I swear this turns slower than I'm used to. And again, it is a different plane, so I need to just... That is a road. There's the airport. Okay. Left downwind departure to the southwest. Okay. No, all you'll say is you lived on one of the world major marathon routes. Oh, and that's how you got into it. Okay, excellent. Very cool. Well, that's fun. Location. Hello! The leading lady of the sky. That's definitely not a thing, but I appreciate it. You're a massive fan, which makes you very cool. Get it? Because fans, cool. Sorry. Where's the line for the autographs? You wouldn't want my autograph? You wouldn't be able to read it. Aha. I appreciate it, though. How are you? How's it going? I hope you're well. Looking at the 152 mod, you can put a GTN 750 in it. Yes, you can! Isn't that awesome? I don't use it because I don't use one in real life, but it is very cool. So he wasn't going to have enough hours, so I was going to go solo. And I was like, so it was going to be my first solo in my third aircraft and my first solo at night on the anniversary of my private pilot Checkride. And then he texts me again. And he goes, we had to land for icing. So probably going to be really late, for one. We're gonna get up to, we were at 556. So 556 plus 15 is about 2,000. We'll get up to 3,000 quick and then we'll be good. Wish you could put one in your 150, but it'd probably cost more than the plane itself. Oh no! Hashtag worth it? That's absolutely fair. And it does. It just like, it depends on what you're using it for. I want to climb a little bit more. Since when do you not want to climb? When I want you to climb. Oh, but I want to, oh, the river's pretty though. New. I lied. Traffic in the Miggs area. We're following the river, kind of, maybe-ish. Yeah, so he had to land for icing, and he ended up telling me the story the next time we flew together. We did fly together, that is right. I have a story about that. So he told me about the icing story. So they were retrieving a plane, something or other, and they ended up in the soup. They were fine for like 45 minutes or something. Then all of a sudden they started getting icing. And it was like, okay. And it started getting more. And they're like, okay. So then they call up center and they're like, hey, we need lower for icing. And center goes, oh yeah, I'll get that for you in a couple of minutes. Okay. And he's like, okay, nothing's going horribly yet. So, all right, I'll give you that. Or no, I'll get that for you in a minute. And he's like, all right, I can give you a minute. We're okay at the moment. Or he didn't say that. That was what he was like in his mind. 2 minutes go by. And their speed is dropping. It's accumulating. They're like, we need lower now. For icing. And center's like, oh, I didn't hear you say for icing before, or in the first transmission. It's like, okay. So miscommunication. So they had to divert, land, all that. Wasn't gonna get back until late. And they were, apparently when they landed, they were like dripping. And somebody asked him, oh, were you flying in the rain? Yeah, that's what we were doing. So yes, commercial instructor, safe and sound, but was gonna be late, and eventually it turned out he wasn't gonna make it. Okay. Oh, sorry. Come in, this is Buzz Light. Yes. I command. Maybe if it was more of a cross-country plane, you could justify it. Which, again, that's fair. Yeah. Like, is that the plane you really want to go that much cross-country on? But then again, yeah. Bringing that down. So yeah, I guess we'll do 3,500. So yeah, so it wasn't gonna work out, but then it was like, so I couldn't even get into the hangar if I wanted to. And then he's like, well, I'll call this person, or I'll text this person who's getting off of work and who would have the key and lives nearby and would pass by. And it's like, oh, okay, so I'm gonna be dragging this thing out by myself. I'm gonna be fueling it up by myself, which is one of those that I have to like keep checking. They only fill it to like 10 gallons each tank. So I would have to like get down, go look at how many gallons it is, get back up and do it again. Or just like have the little dipstick and like check it every once in a while. And that was like my main issue with doing the night stuff by myself, is because it's just, yeah. And it's a new airport. It's a plane that I'm not familiar with. It's not a plane that I'm not familiar with, but it's not a plane that I'm experientially comfortable. It's airport procedures. They're casual procedures, but they're still kind of procedures that I am not, again, experientially used to. But I was gonna do it. I was gonna knock it out. It didn't work out. Wasn't able to go fly on Friday. All right, well, that's fine. Okay. And we're gonna get started, I think, because that was, I guess, story time-ish number 1. So we will, where am I going? But why? Sorry, that was very strange. Okay. What am I doing first? We're doing clearing turns first, is what we're doing. Because I remember what I'm supposed to do. Oh, this is south. Ooh, okay. So we can kind of follow the river a little bit. Is it a bad habit to enter the traffic pattern from the departure end of an uncontrolled small field? Yes. So what I do, what I have learned, depending on which way you're landing, so say, depending on which way you're coming, depending on which way you're landing, if you're coming right into the downwind, you enter at a 45 degree at the midfield, you go in and you land. Or if you're going to the opposite end, or the opposite side to join the downwind, you cross midfield higher than traffic pattern to enter the downwind, or teardrop and into the pattern. And then the other thing with that is making your calls to, I've learned the 10 mile, the 5 mile, entering the downwind or crossing midfield if necessary, and then the downwind base final clear of runway, if that makes sense. So yeah, so just basically you want to come at it so that you can see where traffic is and might be, as well as not getting in the way of anybody who is taking off or landing. But yeah, why are you, hang on. So yeah, if that makes sense. Any calls required after departing. So for departure calls, again, what I have learned, this is just what I have learned. So if you need a back taxi, you call your back taxi. And then you call departing. And if you're going straight, so you call depart, what runway you're departing, what direction you're departing to, and if you're going to be departing in the downwind, that's another one. So, and then you can also, when you're like kind of somewhat out away, what are you doing? I think the plane is upset that I'm not paying attention to it. So then after you've departed, you can call it you're on the downwind if that's what you're doing, and then when you're actually departing, you can do like a departing to the southwest last call sort of a thing. Yeah. Those are the ones that I've learned anyway. All right. So we're about southish, so we're gonna just new. As we do a clearing turn, I will try to start next story, I guess. So then on Sunday, we were able to fly on Sunday. And we went and we practiced our plan was to go practice towered landings because I need to get my solo towered landings. Or I did until yesterday, haha. So yeah, I need to go practice towered landings, night towered landings in potentially new plane. So that was our plan. And we went, and I'm trying to think of oh, okay, so this is where it started. We get there, and I start pre-flighting, and he's got something hooked up within the cowling or whatever, and all of a sudden, as I'm pre-flighting, he kind of like screeches out a little bit, and there's like just a and like a little puff of smoke. What just happened? Makes sense? Okay, sounds good. And again, this is just what I have learned, and I'm not an instructor, so, like, it's, yeah. Always ask an instructor for actual, like knowledge and not just in general, but also for like regional specific stuff. If and when you start flying in real life. So yeah, so he had a so first, how's it going over there? How are you? And he's like, I'm good. Nothing happened. Okay. Or nothing happened to me. I'm good. And he had a trickle charger on it. And I don't know. He's not quite sure what happened. But he thinks that he like accidentally like touched one of the ones to one of the other things, and it just like sparked or shorted or whatever the term is. Sorry. But yeah, so it was like it was like, is the plane okay to fly now? I hope so. I guess we'll find out, sort of thing. It looked like it was fine. We inspected it, or he inspected it, and yeah, it was basically like so it had like the two little clamps, and like the one was just these are clamps, okay? I am now a crab. The two clamps on the trickle charger. We did our clearing turn correct. Yes, we did. And the one was just off. It was like melted right here, and it was just disconnected from the wire. So excellent. Okay, it's okay. You're just using this info for VATSIM flying. Sounds good. But then again, VATSIM also does have its own like regional specific things, not like actually locationally regionally. That too, but also just in general, there are certain VATSIM things. Yeah. So yeah, this is just how I guess I would do it, because that's how I do it in real life. So yeah, so that was our first thing that evening. I hope everything's working. Check in. Yep, looks good. Okay, amazing. I'm still paranoid now. All right. We're gonna do steep turns. So we're gonna start. Hang on. So 2300. So then we take off and we fly to. Oh, he makes me do instrument. He puts me under the foggles. I was like, okay, fine, because I need instrument like 100 hours for ATP or something. So he's getting all that in there as soon as possible. So we did some instrument, and this thing, it was like this. So it didn't have the GPS. And I have done this before in the plane that I fly in real life, because the GPS was gone at one point. So it was just the ILS, but it had the glide slope. And it has the one comm. So you have to flip between the weather and the different comm frequencies on the one thing. And then it's got like the two navs, but I had to pick this one because that's the one that had the glide slope. And I did okay, actually. So we came in, we did the ILS, landed, and he's like, all right, you got to taxi to the FBO, full stop. I was like, Hawaii? And he's like, well, I'm going to make you do groundwork. Fine. Okay. So we do that. Because I don't do the towered ops that often. So taxiing on many taxiways, even though it's not that many taxiways, is nerve-wracking. So we get over to the FBO ramp. All right, we're doing steep turn. We're trying to figure out how to do steep turn, and we are steep turning. So we go like that, and then we go like pull, and then we bring it, up a little bit. We're at 4,900, so we power up a little bit. And we want to make it a visual. So we're getting back on south. And then we go like so, and then we go like so. And again, I'm not sure if I'm actually supposed to be doing it. I'm not sure I was actually 50 degrees now that whoops. I was so busy trying to figure out the throttle adjustments. Oops. Because I'm trying to work on the throttle adjusting stuff. See, This is why I don't do the throttle adjustments. It's because I don't know. We'll figure it out. We flew into a delta. Yes, I had to do some towered stuff. That was those were terrible steep turns. We're gonna move on. I will work in the real plane with the throttle stuff. I'm not used to it, so once I get my night stuff done, I'm gonna get back into the actual like commercial maneuvers. So yes, we did. We flew into a delta, and we taxied to the ramp, and I was psyching myself up to do all the things, contact ground, and have them tell me where to go, and do the takeoff, and then start doing that. And I get a message on my flight that says carbon monoxide. 75 ppm. I had never gotten that before. So I tell him, I look up at my detector, my sentry, and the thing is yellow, and it's like, okay, what is happening? And again, we're on the ramp. We're stopped on the ramp. So, okay, we're gonna deal with this. All right, turn the heat off, open up the vents, air the thing out, and we'll kind of figure out what's happening. Okay, excellent. Leaving it there for a second, we're gonna do our lazy 8. Starting on south. So yeah, so we're a ways away from our home airport at this delta, and lazy 8s. All right, so we 2300. You want to stick around for the story? We gotta hit the hay. Sounds good. That's all right. Glad you were here. I hope you have a wonderful sleep and a great day tomorrow. Yeah, hope to see you again soon. And yes, have a good night as well. All right, lazy 8s. Shoot, shoot, and shoot, and we pull, and we pull, and we pull. Nice and gentle like, nice and gentle like. Up to about the 30 point, and then we start letting it drop. I think-ish. Honestly, it's been a while. I don't quite remember. So now we're getting into northerly, and now we're coming back up to the horizon as we're getting back around to northerly. And we're supposed to get up to about there-ish, and so now we go like, oops, this, and then we go like that. Nice and gentle like, nice and gentle like. Make sure we're utilizing our rudders as we need to. Nice and gentle pull though, because we need to pull it up and bring that bank over as we get to the, oops, no, ducky. Flick, flick, no, there is no, oh wait, no, that's, hang on. There was almost new developments with that, but no. Apparently the planes at that airport, my commercial instructors, hey, that second one wasn't actually horrible, I don't think. The starters have issues at my commercial instructor's home airport, so yeah, that's a thing. And now we'll do Shandala. What was I doing? So we're getting into cruise. I'll get us into cruise. Oops, that's the wrong way to pull it. So I'm going to need to get it kind of trimmed-ish. All right, so we were airing out. We had everything off. We were airing out the plane. And so we were going to go into the FBO and just kind of like hang out a little bit, or like just kind of not wait it out, but yeah, just we were going to enter the FBO. And we could not get in. There was a little button to press, and it wasn't working. And there was no one there, and we called, and there was no one there. And yeah, so it was like, okay, well that's cool. So there was somebody like driving around out on the taxiways, so that was probably the only person there. And we could hear the phone ringing inside the FBO, and all the lights were on and everything. It was just like the button didn't work and there was nobody there. So it was like, excellent. Okay. Anyway, so we're like, okay, so now what do? We did a little bit of research, because it was really weird, because the only time it did it was on, gotta love it, right. The only time it did it was on the ramp. We were stopped on the ramp, and one of the things that we saw was that if there's like a bad seal in a plane, in like a plane door or something like that, like a gust of wind, an unfortunate gust of wind could blow some of the exhaust, the actual exhaust, out of the tailpipe. Can I say that? Not the tailpipe, the exhaust pipe. And it could do that. It could affect the CO detector. So we removed the tape off of the vents outside of the plane. Made sure the cabin heat, if I said carb heat earlier, I meant cabin heat. Made sure the cabin heat was off. Vents are all open. And we start her back up again. We taxi around a bit to like make sure, and he's holding my CO detector down to the thing, like where it would come out, where the heat would come out. Nothing. So we're taxiing. All right, seems okay. So we're gonna do a loop around the pattern and then just head back. We're not too far away, so it's like, it's okay, and we're just gonna monitor it. Excellent. Okay. All the precautions. It was cold. We made sure it was cold, because that means there's no heat coming in. So we're about to taxi off of the ramp, and I'm gonna call. There's somebody else in the pattern. I'm gonna call up ground, and all of a sudden he's like, "You're on tower frequency," and I was like, "Oh, okay." So I get onto ground frequency. It's still the same guy, but okay. So call him up. We're good. We taxi down. All good. Take off. I'm gonna hold it there, and we're gonna Shundell. So we're at cruise at about 4,100, I guess, and we're gonna 30 degrees, and boop, and nice and gentle, pull, 30 degrees, bank, and then there, and slowly decrease the bank while keeping that pitch, and then we, roll out. Gosh darn it, there it is. Keep that pitch. Oh, there it is. Hello, ducky. Thank you. And then we bring it down. Bring it back into cruise. All right. Oh, we didn't even do stalls. We'll do stalls after this, I guess. All right. So we're gonna like here-ish. All right, and then we go 30 degrees, throttle in. Nice and gentle. Bank is the same. Pitch is gradually increasing. Bank is gradually decreasing. Pitch is staying this, Bank was gradually decreasing, gosh darn it. And pitch is, and pitch is staying where it is. Oh, there. Oh, that's a bit much. There we go. That was a terrible Shundell, but yeah. We'll be okay with it for now. Don't lose as little altitude as possible, with minimal loss of altitude. Bring it back into cruise. We have brought it back into cruise. Amazing. All right. So now we're going to set up for some slow flight. All right. I'm trying to figure out if I can like tell. I'm trying to like tell the stories while I'm doing the things. Because yeah. And I should probably at some point we should start turning back. Yes, it is. Should always enter. Oh, yes. On the 45 on the down. Yes. Well, so the other thing that I have done as well, and this was a while ago, is I entered on the upwind. But I'm not sure how that. I haven't done that in a while, so I'm not sure how that actually translates at this point. And announce as well, yes. And I want to say that's like one of the main things. Like, not to say any of the other like procedures are I don't want to like you can't even if you're announcing, you can't do anything, but like as long as you are announcing, if you aren't quite sure, it's better than nothing. It's better to know what you're doing. But again, since we're talking about VATSIM, yeah, like the announcing things, it is. It's just make sure you're doing that. And yeah, yes, we all make mistakes in VATSIM. Oh yes, we do. I can't wait to get back into VATSIM. I would love to. I thought about doing that tonight, but I was like, that'll be too much too. Okay, so we're in slow flight. We would do some turns and climbs and descents, and then we would do stalls. So we're gonna stall. We're gonna let Ducky have some fun. Are we moving? Barely. Okay. So we pitch, I think it was like 500 is what my commercial instructor said. Gentle, pull, 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 pull. There we go. Yay! Power off stall. Clean up the things. Now we'll go into a power on stall. You can't wait to get on VATSIM. Yes, it is. It's so much fun. And I do. I probably oops, oh gosh. I probably still am a big baby about it. But like I do. I actually do miss it. As much as I complained about it and was so excited when I planned like to be on with center or something and then they would go offline and I was so excited about it. I actually miss it. So yeah, it is. It's a lot of fun and everybody's really lovely about it. As long as you know enough, I guess, so that you're not being like completely in the way and messing stuff up. And you're trying, like people are very good about helping and recognizing when you're new and being a little bit more patient. So yeah, I mean, again, just try your hardest and don't cause anything too grievous. Again, on VATSIM. In real life, of course, but like you got to be a bit more than that in real life. Okay, so we did that. Power on stall. So we're going like this, bringing it down. Oops, and we're gonna hold our altitude to about our hold our altitude until our speed gets to about what's the word? And whatever it's called, I can't remember. Go like that and hold. Oh, and first sign of stall. Oh, I don't do that. I push down. I go like that. Amazing. Okay. Yay. Planning on flying when another streamer is on towering class Delta Aerospace. Definitely. There are good ATC streamers out there. We got Stu222. We got Deputy Dog. Those are the two that I know like specifically. So let me check a thing. Hang on. So yeah, they are both in my Discord. So I assume that they'd be willing to help as well. And at some point, I would like to figure out with whoever it works with, if both, that would be cool. To do like a Cessna 152 invasion. I think that would be hilarious. So, yeah. Okay, and everything is looking okay, right? I think it is. It seems like it is. I'm sorry, I'm very paranoid. All right. And then accelerated stall. So we'll do accelerated stall. We'll start heading back. And we'll do our steep spiral 8s on, if there is anywhere to do 8s on pylons, I guess. What was I doing? Accelerated stall. So we bring it back. Hold that altitude. Hold that altitude. And then we, oops, and then we bring it out and we, oh, and then we, first sign, first indication. Whether that's mushy controls or the stall horn. All right, so that was our accelerated stall. We'll not find somewhere to, we'll steep spiral and then we will fly from there to see. We were like following the river and then completely left it. Oops. So we will do a steep spiral thing. I hope we have somewhere to actually, like something to actually do it over. So we'll start making our way back. And then, perfect, we have some time to continue stories. PH Dipo is who you watch. Okay, he does a stream Delta for Dummies to teach new people to not be afraid to use VATSIM. That's excellent, excellent, yeah. So yeah, whoever it is, and it's nice too because like, if it's people you already kind of know, have already watched, you kind of trust them, you kind of know them a little bit, that helps as well. So yeah, definitely. And that is what I have found is I was such a nervous wreck about it, and I still get that way. But everybody is super nice and willing to help when you are not actively being like either obnoxious or just not taking it seriously enough. So yeah, it is very nice. I think we'll get back to the river before we start our steep spiral. And we'll actually, yeah, we'll climb as we're going. Okay. So, where was I? So, yeah, so we taxi out. We're ready to go. People take, and first, so I heard a thing when I was switching to ground. As I came onto ground, the controller was saying something about I can't remember quite what it was, but it had instructor in it. Like, unless you want to make it difficult for your instructor or something like that. I'm not sure. I didn't hear the whole thing, but I think that it comes into the next part of the story. So we take off and we do our circuit. and they're still in the pattern as well. And we land and we start taking off, and the controller comes on and starts giving a lashing to the other person in the pattern, saying, you are an instructor. You do not know, like, you're supposed to know that you do not turn onto final. I think it was onto final without being cleared. And then, like, the person comes on, he's like, I was just gonna ask about that or something. And the controller's like, well, you missed it the last time too, and something about if you turn onto base, there's nowhere I can put you. So, like, and that's one of the things is, like, you do not even turn onto base unless you are cleared. So, like, because it is, if there's somebody coming, like, where are you supposed to go? So, yeah, there was, like, it was major lashing. And the thing is like, I've flown in that Delta before, and I know that, I don't know that controller, but I've flown with that controller. Always super nice. And it's the same thing that my commercial instructor said. Always super nice, always super lovely and helpful. So to hear that was just like, okay, you really, words I can't say because I'm a lady, messed up, dude. I don't know the full context of it, but like that, yeah. It was a thing. And then it was like, I was like terrified to do or say anything because I didn't want to be the next person. But it was super funny because once I actually like called up and like, hey, we're actually departing, or maybe my commercial instructor called up, I don't know. And he was like, it almost seemed like he was trying to be extra nice, like extra nice and happy just because of that incident. And it was like, oh, yeah, it was an interesting moment. I've never heard that at that airport. And yeah, least of all from that controller. So yeah, so then we start going. And again, it's freaking cold because we don't have the cabin heat on. We got all of the vents open, the vents to the outside air open. It's at night. And so we are leaving the Delta, and I call up. I'm like, hey, we're leaving the Delta. And controller's like, frequency change approved. Have a good night. It's like, you too, thanks. And so, okay, we're gonna try to steep spiral, I think. We're gonna climb up quickly a little bit, and then we're gonna quick steep spiral. And then I'll get back to that mini story. So we're gonna, we're gonna try and head a bit north. We wanna get northerly, I think. Hang on. I think this might be downwind, so we're gonna turn around a bit. Well, while we're figuring out which direction we're supposed to go. So I didn't have my coat on at the time, because, yeah. So I was gonna get my coat on, so I gave the controls to my instructor, and of course I told him, don't do anything silly or embarrassing. And I still had it on the tower just because I wanted to hear if anything else happened. And so, and I said that, I was like, don't do anything embarrassing. I still have it on the tower frequency. And as I'm putting my coat on and he has the controls, he calls up again and says, hey, we departed the Delta. And he gets a frequency change approved. And I'm like looking at him like, did he seriously just do that to me to make it look like I was a silly person, potentially, maybe? And he was like, what? And I was like, I already did that. And he's like, oh, you did? I didn't even hear you. It's like, oh, okay. Sounds good. Excellent. So yeah, so he wasn't trying to embarrass me for once. It was just a miscommunication. So yes, I think this is our headwind. So we'll go this way, I guess. All right, we're doing it. We're doing it. So we're at like 7,900. I think we'll be okay. Haha, question mark. So we boop and we carb heat goes out, and then we roll into our 30-degree bank and pitch. We pitch, and then we're staying around that thing, that house right there. holding it at that 60, and then we're gonna kind of go like that, holding it at that 60. Coming back around to, were we north? No, we were at west. Keeping it at that 60. And we're gonna turn very quickly. Nice steep turn. Oop, nope, not like that. Not too steep. 45 degrees is fine. Get quickly. We're around that house. Yes, we are. And then we don't want to get blown away. So we're like whatevering it up and making sure we hold our airspeed. Oh, west and whoop. And there we go. We're still kind of over our thing, so we're going to keep on going. Make sure it's steep. And then we do the thing. Oh, not that far. And then that was 3, I believe. So we'll check. I mean, well, we're going to bring that down. So what I was doing was like this house right here. So we're there-ish. So that works. And since we're here, I guess we will make pretty picture. Awesome. Okay, so there was our steep spiral. We'll check it on little nav map in a while. For now, we will search for... So west is our downwind, so we might be using this road. We're going to follow this road. What way are we going? West. Nope, we want to go north. Never mind, that's probably not going to work. So we will wait until we get back. We could probably have more power. We'll find a little bit more of a not populated area. That sounds bad. Yeah, we'll figure out our points. We'll look for some points in the air. All right. So we're flying. I'm completely paranoid. And actually, this was on the ground during taxi. I was checking with him. I was like, "Are you okay? Are you feeling okay?" And he's like, "Yeah, I'm feeling just fine. How are you?" And I was like, "I'm feeling completely paranoid." And one of the things that he said is he used to be a cop. So he talked about there were like the cops who were apparently that wasn't entirely horrible. Wait, hang on. 1, 2. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay. We'll look at it. We'll look at it in little nav map. Like there were cops that were apparently overdosing when finding drugs. But turns out potentially, I'm not sure entirely, but this is what the thought/theory was, that it was just panic attacks, that they were kind of like tripping themselves out. So basically, just like chill out. It's okay. We're taking our precautions and we have our ability. Again, we know like we're going to stay close for a circuit, see what happens, and then we'll continue. So I was paranoid the whole time. We get back and we decide to test it. So we bring the cabin heat on as we're in the pattern to make so that we actually have somewhere to land right away. Bring the cabin heat back on and check the things and everything. Nothing. There was not another indication at all. So we're good. We land. We made our decision. Didn't get a whole lot of tower ops, but okay. And we're heading back to our cars, and he's like, I kind of want to stick your, I'm going to finish this sentence, the detector in his car exhaust, or in his truck exhaust. So he does that, nothing. Okay. Turns out you're not supposed to do that. That doesn't do anything. It's not reliable, and it can damage your CO detector. So I tested it. I stuck my CO detector in a jar, my Sentry in a jar, in a tiny jar, with matches. So you light the match, you blow it out, and you stick it in the jar. And it did. It did work. I got it up to 123 parts per million. So it did. It still worked. It was fine. Turns out that is probably what it was, is that it was just like a stray gust of exhaust. It got checked by my home airport, which is where they take that plane, surprisingly. And it wasn't. There weren't any exhaust leaks or anything, so it was all good. But its starter was getting rebuilt. So, yeah, it was when I went to go fly yesterday, it was there, and I checked on it, and yeah, found out no CO leak. It was just a false alarm, but good to know that my thing actually works. So yeah, so carbon monoxide scare. Yes, excellent, amazing. So that was a thing. That was that thing, and that was just on Sunday. And then it was Monday. Every annual, you thoroughly check for exhaust leaks. Yes, I am happy that you do so. Have you ever found anything? And that's one of the things where I don't know what to not what to look for, but like what, because it's like it's the exhaust pipe, and then it's the muffler over it, and then how easy is it to spot? Because how because is it like a crack, or is it like a bit of welding? Like is it at a point that would actually, that was a separation but was like put together sort of thing? I don't know. I don't know what the mufflers are still in pretty decent shape. Okay. And is it just usually just general wear that it is? Or are there other things where it could, oop, okay. I don't know, something could knock it, or it could be knocked out of, I don't know. Probably started the seams. Okay, that's absolutely fair. Because it is. I still have the, like, student pilot thought of, like, oh, there's just going to be a big old hole in the muffler, and maybe that's just a me thought. So yeah, so it's interesting actually getting into that mindset of if it actually happened. So, okay. Interesting. Do you have like a thing that like detects stuff like a Sentry or something? Because the other thing that commercial instructor checked is there is one of those little dots in the plane that checks it as well, but he said it's also very old, so it could be a thing. The insides tend to deteriorate. Oh, okay. So like, so so it starts on the inside and eventually gets to the outside, and at that point, that's why it's an issue. Ooh. Okay. That's frightening. But, I mean, again, there we go. Oh no, you had a CO detector, but the battery died on it. And it wasn't one that you could just recharge or add a new battery. And we were thinking ooh, you know what? We are going to, wind was westerly, so we are going to descend, and I think we're going to do our 8s on pylons right down here. So we want to go downwind. So we need to go upwind first. So we're going to pick our points. I think we're going to do that yellowish field. Oh no, the batteries are soldered in. But doesn't that... How are you... Why is it... Doesn't that not make sense? Oh, that's definitely faster. You know, I could just do another spiral instead of doing whatever the heck I am doing. 1060, 1155, 800. So add another 800, 1600. We'll go to 1500. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. I think we're going to do that, and then we're going to do that, and we're going to hope for the best and see what happens. Oh, it had a 2-year life use, if you remember correctly. Okay. So then you just get a new one, question mark? Ooh, I don't like this, but we'll see what happens, I guess. So are these actual hills, or do the trees just look strange? I think they are actual hills. So we are not going to get that far down yet. I actually kind of... Oh, I can't, though. Yeah, we're just going to see what happens. Give ourselves a good bit of room so that we can actually get set up properly. You'll probably pick up some of the dot ones. Okay, sounds good. Well, and because that was what we had a question of as well, because I can't remember who I talked to about it. Like, okay, so carbon monoxide sinks, correct? So if you have the sentry up here, or like the dot was over here, so that's better. It was below our breathing area. So, but like if you have the sentry over here and it detects the carbon monoxide, like you're already probably flipping dead, right? Or like not necessarily dead, but it's not the best scenario. So yeah, so perhaps the dot and sticking it on the dash is a much better option than oops, above you where you would actually need it. So yeah, that might have to be something that I have to figure out as well if I need to move my sentry somewhere. It should diffuse pretty evenly. Okay, I just always think about like the like you're not supposed to have like car pits because it's like it fills up or something because it sinks, and I don't know. Okay, I could be absolutely wrong, and maybe I misheard something at one point, or just completely misunderstood something at some point. Where were our points? There are our points. Okay, so we are... There is not our point. Hang on. Yes, that is our point. Okay, sorry. So we want 1500. Okay. This seems a little closer than I anticipated. So I guess we'll find out. And snap it. Ooh. And I'm kind of like wondering how, I remember for my private check ride, for the turns around a point, like, I was so nervous. And I started doing my turn around a point. And at one point, like, he asked me, oh, did you already start doing it? And at that point, I was like, does that mean I should say no? So I said, no. I'm still looking for the best place to do it. I definitely picked out the absolute worst second point. So we're just going to have to see what happens when we make this our midpoint. So I'm just like, do I have to tell, like, I assume I have to tell him at least my first point. I'm going to just do these houses and hope for the best. So, like, if that happens, if I choose, like, terrible points, I mean, I'd hope I wouldn't. But yeah, will I be able to adjust like that? Technically, it is lighter than air, but not by much. Oh, okay. Interesting. I will have to look that up again and make sure I understand the things. Oh, nope, we're okay. So yeah, we'll see how that lazy 8 turned out, or not lazy 8 on pylons. Have I been saying lazy 8s? I meant 8s on pylons, sorry. Okay, so we did that. Now we just gotta continue going back for the landings. Yay! I think I'm out, right? Yeah. So yeah, that's another thing that all of those things, all of like the health things, I need to go through and read that entire chapter in the FAQ again. Just to like re-up my understanding. Because it's basically like, in general, if you start feeling weird, you need to do something. Like, so like, again, it could be hypoxia, it could be carbon monoxide, or like kind of, I guess it's kind of like the same-ish, but also different. So, yeah. I don't know. It's like stuff that I know, but I should know even better. So, and I have known before, but I haven't had to think about it in a while. So, okay. So yeah, so then, that was why I couldn't stream on Sunday, and then Monday through Wednesday, this past Monday through Wednesday, all looked like potentially good days for me to go, hopefully, solo at my home airport if the runway was decent. So that was the plan, is to try that. So on Monday, I talked to the owner of the airplane and the airport, and I'm like, so, hey, how's the runway looking? Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. And he calls me, and he's like, well, what are you planning on doing? And I was like, going and doing some tower takeoffs and landings, and then hopefully not landing. So that was basically his question, is, are you going to be like pounding the pattern? And I was like, no, I'm going to try and not land here as much as possible. And he goes, okay, so that should probably be fine. So just make sure you don't do any like tight turns or anything, sharp turns. And I was like, okay, I can not do that. So then, and again, still Monday, so it was like, okay, so I'm gonna go do that instead. Commercial instructor, I will do that. I will be more comfortable doing that, I think, than trying to do it out of his home airport. So we're gonna do that. And plus, I really want to get comfortable out of my home airport. So I get there. I'm really excited. I'm ready to go. And I get a text from the owner. And he's like, hey, are you on your way already? I was like, I'm here. And he's like, all right, well, the taxiways are pretty sloppy, so I'll come over there. So he comes over in his truck, and he's like, hop in. And so I hop in. And we go check out the situation. It was definitely sloppy. Ducks were calling their realtors. I am looking at you, Ducky. Because yeah, there were some what's something between a puddle and a lake on the taxiways. The runway looked gorgeous, but it was like doing it at night and on my own. If I were to get stuck, I was all alone. So it was just like and I kind of felt like if he had been able to catch me before I had left, yeah, he would have canceled me then. So I was just like, all right, I will wait. Because he offered to, like, tow me to the runway. And then I would text him when I got back, and he would tow me back with his truck. And I was like, I don't want to do that. Like, that's just, no. I don't want to be that person. You don't know if your 150 can even go high enough to get hypoxia. That's, well, okay, so one of the things that I've seen is, like, 8,000. How high can yours go? Because 8,000 is when you apparently want to start being aware of it, and 5,000 at night. So it's kind of lower than you think. Although I have been up to like 11.5. But yeah, it's, again, it's not something you want to make a point of doing regularly, or be like, oh, I did it once, and so it must be okay. But yeah, it just, it depends on so many different circumstances. Checking the things, because I'm paranoid. Alright. I think we're good. Okay. Well, it greatly depends on conditions, but the furthest you've gone, okay, it was 8,500. Right. And yeah, so it is. I think it's one of those, like, cautionary things. Like, you have your regulations, which is, like, they don't start until 12,500. But you also want to be aware that, like, it does diminish somewhat even below that. So if there's any other factors that go into it, it's definitely being aware of that. Where am I going? What am I doing? We're almost back at the airport. We will do our landings. And I still haven't even gotten to the big story. I mean, I kind of have. My night flight. It was in the 90s on the ground that day. Oh. How was performance? So yeah, so I got canceled on Monday, like right before I was gonna take off, or not right before I was gonna take off. Like I got her pre-flighted. I didn't even put fuel in, I guess. But yeah, but I did. It's almost like coming home when I get to go out there, so I was okay with it, even if I didn't actually get to go. And where am I going? How am I landing? Runway 5. So we need to cross midfield to enter left downwind for runway 5. Sorry, 5. It's a 150. It never had performance to begin with. Fair. I stand corrected. Hang on. Actually, I want 2,000. 2,000 because that is 1,500 feet above. So that gives us... So yeah, so technically I should have... I should have called at 10 miles out and said where I was and what my intended runway was. So like 10 miles to this MIGS traffic, Cessna Hotel Tree 1, Delta 1. 10, oh, I am supposed to say 10 miles. 10 miles to the south, inbound for runway 05. MIGS. And then at 5 miles, I'd say the same thing, and I would say we'll cross midfield to enter left downwind for 05. And then now I would say MIGS traffic, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, crossing midfield at 1,800 to enter left downwind for runway 05. MIGS. And then we would also look out our window and hope we see the wind sock. I don't remember where it was. And I can see a lot better out of a real plane. And so 1,500 is our pattern, so we'll bring it down. And we'll do a soft field. Since we can kind of control that one a little bit better. From a kind of janky setup. Although I think he had me do a short field first last time. So maybe I should do that. Oops. First. Oops, that's slower than I intended to be. Ooh, I do not like these hills. Them there hills. Oh god. You know what? There's no right pattern, so we're just gonna see what happens, I guess. I might definitely be a little bit far out for this, but we'll see what happens. You're sure it was poor, but you have a climb prop, which helps. Okay.
500.
Hang on. Did you put the climb prop on, or like did you decide that that was what you wanted, or did that come with it? Oh, we're doing soft field, that's right.
Short final runway 05 and Kilo Golf Alpha Sierra. Warning, airport not in current move.
We're gonna try and do our short field. The number. I probably should do this stripe past the number. Nailed it. That was terrible. But we're gonna take it. Again. Yeah, that was the previous owner did. Okay. He sent it in for overhaul and had it repitched. Oh, okay. Interesting. And what was the choice there? And has that been good? Have you like thought about changing it at all, or you like it? We're gonna do a short field takeoff. We're gonna get back on the center line, and then we'll do that. All right, so hold those brakes, no flaps, boom. Regular rotate, that's the word I was trying to think of earlier. I'm getting mucho sleepies. $566. It varies. Fully loaded, you're glad to have it. But if you're flying somewhere you wish it was a cruise prop, right? Well, I was gonna say, have you thought about Constant speed. I assume that's like a lot more like money and maintenance. But I'm sure it's one of those things that's like cross the mind at least. Wait, no, I want a little bit more. I'm going to try not to be so far out this time. So we're going to go for a saw field landing this time. $566. So we'll get. I think that is better. I don't like. You know what? I almost want to go. I just want to go on the other side, to be quite honest. I don't like. Well, ugh. I don't like having these hills in the way. So saw field landing. Cause like I'm really worried about trying to do my power off 180 here. Carb goes out. Maybe if you had speed fairings, it would be worth a cruise prop, but as it's probably not. Okay, fair. And constant speed isn't. Oh, it isn't an option on the 150. Okay, that's. What am I doing? Why is it? Sorry, so slow. Like really, so why is that? I feel like we might have talked about this and I already forgot it. I'm sorry, but why? Why can't unless, or was it skis? We might have talked about skis, like the adjustable skis or something. All right, so we're doing a saw field. Oh shoot! I should have done that. Shoot! I should have done a saw field takeoff with that one, and then a short field takeoff for this one. But we'll see what happens, I guess. Or we'll just taxi back. We can just taxi back. That's fine. That's normal. So we wanted to send more, but we want our speed a little bit lower. So we pitch for that. We bring this down. As we get to the threshold, we bop that out, and then we just bop it a little bit just to hold it. Oops. Hold it off. Hold. Oops. Hold it off. Hold it off. Hold it off. Hold it off. Nope. Hold it off. Hold it. Nope. 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 Nice and gentle. Nice and oops. Nope. Gentle. Shoot. Frick. I do not have control of this airplane. I mean, like I'm like kind of there, but also like not. Gosh darn it. I'll practice in the real plane, and it'll be better. We'll back taxi. We'll back taxi and do our soft field takeoff. At least I didn't slam it in like I did on private Checkride. But yeah, I think I do. I gotta practice it in real life, and we'll see how that goes. Maybe this summer you will get the wheel pants on. I thought that I liked wheel pants. I think they're cute, but I keep knocking my damn shins on them on the one that at my commercial instructor's home airport, and it kind of ticks me off. But they are cute and they sound funny, so what is the purpose of the wheel shin or the wheel pants? Sorry, I'm still thinking about my shins. My poor shins. So yeah, so we'll come around, we got our thing on, we can bring that back. You're back. Hello, how's it going? You forgot the thing for a soft field landing. Did I say that? I'm sorry. Or did what? Or is there something that I need to attempt to explain as a non-instructor person who is just trying to learn the things herself?
Approaching runway 05.
Oh, it does make the plane go slightly faster. Okay, that's fair. That makes sense, I guess.
Runway 05.
Oh, and so we don't brake. We just we don't start doing it like that. We just don't. We hold the nose back. And we can let it settle just like a little, kind of a little bit. And then look at duckies having such a great time. We bring it off. And then we back in a ground effect, back in a ground effect, back in a ground effect. Build up that speed, build up that speed, build up that speed. Once we hit VY, we bring those flaps out. You like how the runway lights are on the runway, right? Exactly. I'm just gonna crunch through some runway lights. How much cash do you have to blow for these things? Oh, hang on. Oh, no, we didn't. Okay, sorry. We do have live weather on. I forgot that we have live weather on. It's just so nice and clear. I thought we had clear skies on. All right, we're going to try our power off 180 at 1,000 footers. We'll see how this freaking goes. Oh, okay. So then, so Tuesday, weather was actually looking not so good, and I kind of figured with that, like it was like gusty crosswind, MVFR, low clouds. I wanted like a clear night so that I'd actually be able to see things, because again, my home airport is black hole, and I'm flying into it for the first time by myself, into and out of. So I did. I wanted it to be a clear night where I could actually see things. Yeah. So I decided we're just gonna do it Wednesday, and I'll leave that there for now while we attempt our power off 180 at 1,000 footers. And I don't like these here hills, which glide. We're gonna get out of here immediately. I keep saying I say immediately, and it feels like we're going so slowly. That was a terrible idea. That was a terrible idea. But it like we didn't have a whole lot of room to do our downwind. Don't want to get too low though. Trust your speed, trust your speed. Get into ground effect. Nope, just milk it in, milk it in, milk it in, milk it in. Set it down. Nailed it! I'm gonna count that. Oh, I don't want to do that. I'm gonna count that. Good. So I'm trying to think. Did we do all the things? I think we did all the things. But I still gotta tell my story quick. So we're just gonna like bop up, and we're gonna go the other way up the river just for like a little bit. Oh wait, we're gonna go like this. Then we're gonna go like this. I'll quick tell my yesterday story, because that's the most exciting one. So I got it looked gorgeous, it looked calm, it looked clear, and it looked like it was gonna be great. So I got there, and I was able to update the GPS, and I saw the plane from Commercial Instructor's home airport there, so I texted him a picture of it, and he's like, oh yeah, no CO stuff, it had to get its starter rebuilt. Are you going flying tonight? And I was like, yes, I hope so, it's looking good so far. And he's like, all right, be careful. And I was like, aw. And then he's like, yeah, I don't want to lose out on any future income. I was like, yeah, that sounds more like him. So like, all right. And then he's just, I asked, is there anything I should be thinking about? And he's like, on the clear, calm, it looks gorgeous. That's what I thought as well. But on the clear, calm nights, you might have to, oh, that's cool. Look at that fork. Beautiful. New. And we're going to go outside the plane for this. So yeah, so the thing to look at is, or to be aware of, is wind shear. So it was like, okay, but there was nothing forecast, and it looked like it was going to be fine that night, yesterday. Excellent. I text the owner, and I'm like, everything okay? And he's like, yeah, should be good. And I was like, all right. So I do all the things. I get in the plane. I haven't flown it at all in a while. And I get in, and I turn on the radio, or like I turn everything on, and I turn the avionics on, and there is so much noise, and I don't know why, and there's too many lights on. Somebody had been messing with the comms and the navs and pushing buttons and turning things on, so I had to figure all that stuff out and get that back off. Awesome. My Sentry, I tried to turn it on. It wasn't turning on, wasn't turning on. I realized the button is very sensitive now. Like, it's... you know how when you go fly a plane and you get your hands dirty and stuff, and then you touch stuff and you get that dirty, and so, like, it's a little dirty in, like, the little area, so it gets stuck in everything. So it had turned itself on and drained itself. And I was like, okay. I have a battery pack. Excellent. It was good. What was the other thing? There were so many things as I was trying. I can't even remember. It was just not a disaster, but it was like, this is not what I need before my first solo night flight. But it worked out fine. And I took off, and it was gorgeous, and I was nervous, and I was humming things. And I went and flew to just another untowered airport. Look at my cute little shadow. We don't want to keep climbing. We want to be low. Bringing that power back. So I took my number one instructor's advice from like a couple weeks ago when I was going to go do this before. And I went and flew to another untowered airport just to kind of get used to it. And then I flew back because I needed to make sure that my night landings would count. Because your night time, was that a plane in the field? Oh yes, look, wait, hang on. Let me do it again. I actually have a story. I have a relevant story for that as well. From the same, yeah. Gosh darn it, where is it? Where's my shadow? Dive bombs in order to find shadow. Oh. I kind of forget that I actually have to be a little bit more gentle with this plane because it actually does the engine help. Okay. So yeah, so back when I was gonna do this again. Oh, so yeah, so you can do night. You can log nighttime civil twilight, starting at civil twilight, so like approximately half an hour after sunset. And then the landings only count an hour after sunset. So I had to make sure that my landings were going to count. But I wanted to get started as quickly as possible. So I started at about-ish civil twilight, a little bit after. And then went and I landed, and it was like, okay, it was a little bit weird, a little, hello. Oh God, sorry, have to make sure. Sparky Pilot, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. How are you? What were you all doing? We finished up. We did our commercial stuff, but I'm just telling IRL story. I got my first solo nighttime hours and landings and flight and stuff yesterday. So we're just cruising the river. So yes, how was your stream? How is it going? How is everyone? Happy you're here. So I did. After I went to the other untowered airport, got comfortable with it, ? I was so paranoid. I get the whole thing now about like at night you hear everything. Cause I was just like, I thought, I didn't think everything was going wrong, but I was just like staring at all of the instruments, and that doesn't quite look right, but it probably was. It's just I don't keep that close of an eye on everything when it's just during the day. Good, excellent. You were doing GA flying in X-Plane. Very cool. Excellent, excellent. Anywhere, like, where specifically, and why did you choose there? Glad I kicked, but thank you. Well, we'll kind of get to that. But yes, I did. I got 2.6 hours in, so I got half of what I need, a little over half of what I need for the commercial certificate. I see the sun's reflection as well as the moon, and I unfortunately cannot get them both in the same shot. Dang it. So yes, and we won't go too far out. Okay. So yeah, so I went and did that. It was a little bit like, it was still nerve-wracking. It's still a little bit different, but okay, we're gonna go do our towered landings. All right. And I was only planning on doing like 1.7 hours. I figured out so I can do 1.7 hours, 1.7 hours, and 1.6 hours in 3 separate flights. And that way that wouldn't make me too like fatigued. And I would still get it in the fewest amount of flights. Because again, my home airport is a black hole to land in and take off in. So it was a little bit nerve-wracking. And I'll get back to that. But everything else was fine. Actually, flying the plane was fine, apart from the paranoia. As you do. Ooh, X-Plane 12? Oh, I don't know. Yes, excellent. Is that the newest one? I don't know how these things work. In Idaho. Oh, okay, cool. You're doing a cross-country from Washington to Wisconsin in FS economy. Okay. Oh, very cool. So why did you choose to do that? And yes, how is it? And yes, she did stream. She just raided. She has brought the party over here as we are cruising the river. I kind of want to land on the bridge. Do you think I can land on the bridge? I want to do it. Okay, I have to get back in the plane though. Hang on. I feel like this isn't going to go well. Someone stop me. All right. We're gonna get into the crosswind. We'll put this on. It's really, really fun to fly the missions. Okay, and make fake money. Okay, sounds good. Okay. And it gives a mission to your sim. Makes you do flight planning. Oh, fuel calculations, etc. Ooh, okay. That does sound like fun. Yeah, I was a little bit too exhausted to do all of the commercial planning and stuff that I should have, flight planning that I should have today. I definitely should have, but that would be good. That would definitely be good. This is a bad idea. See, but that's not stopping me. You know what I'm saying? It needs to be. Yes, it needs to be. You could say that. Well, thank you for well, and I should probably hang on. Oh God. See, I actually need to be able to. Ooh, words I can't say. Ah. See, I'm not actually good at this sort of. Ah. Oh God. It's just like a power off 180. It's just like a power off 180, except faster.
Sync rate.
Okay. Oh God. Oh, it looks very small. I don't think I'm gonna. Nope. Hang on. I'm not good at landing on things that aren't runway. if I'm actually trying. Okay. We're gonna try that again. Effie has entered the chat. Oh no! It's also not gonna stop me. I can land once. Yes, exactly. So I definitely should have checked my altimeter because I have no idea where I'm actually trying to land at. We're at 566 over there. Hang on, where are we? We're at about 800 here. $700. Skinny, yes, definitely skinny. Oh, it's free. Must check it out. Okay, sounds good. I will try to remember that. I should like write it down or something. Okay. I got this. Thank you. I will definitely try. I probably don't. But if we can get like a more stabilized approach, as you do. I think I'm completely miscalculating things. Oh well. You have seen runways that, and that's the thing is I'm pretty sure like part of my runway is that narrow, so I should be able to do this. It's just usually with grass on each side. That is also fair. Now that you say that. It adds to the paranoia factor. Oh, carb heat could go out. Watching that speed, watching that speed, watching that speed. Oh god. See if I could like, okay. We're gonna slip it. See, I'm not gonna be able to, oh god. Take off again though, is the thing. I'm getting too far away. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, I almost, oh god. Shit. Sorry. Oh god. Dang it. Oh. I can do it. I definitely can do it. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try it one more time. Ooh, should we do it at night? We're definitely gonna do it at night. Oh shoot, I should have started on the runway. Rawr. Hang on. Hang on. We're gonna start on the runway and send it from there. Bridge traffic, ideological on the downwind, touch and go on the roadway traffic. Oh, we're gonna full stop it. Oh no, and then we're gonna like back taxi and I don't know. Actually, I didn't think this through. So, and we're gonna take off. No, we'll take off this way. Wait, 90 degrees is here. No, that's good. Oh no, I know. Please join you in a moment of remembrance. Yes. Yes. Hey, at least the ducky would float. That's all I care about. Could easily land at 150 from the opposite direction and still take off. See, but I have absolutely no control over this aircraft. 40-degree flaps would drop it like a brick over those trees. So I'm still a little bit... No! Shh, shh, don't! I hate it. Shh, stop. I hate it. Don't talk to me. Freaking ATC. No. Where is it? How do I do this? How do I turn it off? Go away. Hello, not you. I'm sorry. That can't. Hello. Hi. Mo the Aviator. You are welcome. The ATC on here is not. Thank you for the follow. I don't want this. Can it not talk to me? It better not talk to me anymore. I'm going to be very upset. Okay. No, I do. I appreciate you guys being here. That just like the ATC stuff on here ticks me off. All of that is good. Wait, hang on. Yes, we're good. Taking off. All right. This is like this is just a terrible idea. Okay, but we're gonna do it again. As you said, terrible idea. However, now I have to do it. I probably should have done my altimeter. That would have been a good idea. Oh, it should be the same, shouldn't it? It definitely was not. Oh. No! So it doesn't restore. Oh, no. Hang on. So are, like, none of my things the same? Oh, no. Oh no, hang on. Did my tracker die as well? Oh no, okay, alright. Oops. Okay, going back to the river. Finding our spot again. Okay. Well, I guess on this night flight back to the Bridge of Shame. Wait, where's all the... Hang on! Where's my iPad and stuff? There it is. Okay, hang on. I want... No. Yes. You know what? I kind of want to leave all that stuff because I don't want it to come back to whatever this was. So if I don't do the state saving right now, will it, when I start the way I usually do, like on the ramp, is it gonna put it back to the state saving before? I hope. I don't know. Do the windows open? They should, yes. Whee! So yeah, I think it was just because I started on the runway that it didn't keep the things. All right, so we're following the river again to the Bridge of Shame. So I will continue my story. So where was I? I was flying back to go do my towered landings. Let me make sure I'm not gonna break anything again. All right. And if the bridge is unlit, oh, I can't even say that. We'll see. We'll see when we get there. Oh, 1 second though. Hang on. I should figure out what the actual altimeter is supposed to be. What's nearby? Doesn't have one. Oh, there it is. 3016. All right. There. Okay. All right. We should be good now. Nice. You like flying with the windows open during the summer. It just seems so... Ooh, look at that runway. It just seems so weird to me. Like, how much wind do you get in there? Like, doesn't that, I don't know, aerodynamically make it an issue or no? The one time I have flown with the window open, it was unintentional. I had to fix that. And too bad you can't fly with the door open like in the Cub. I've heard that as well. But what if you fall out? That's what seatbelts are for, but also, I think it's a perfectly valid question. Sorry. Okay, so I went to go do my towered landings. I'm flying along, and I get over there, and it's one of those things where my commercial instructor and I, under that regulation, that heading for the commercial requirements, it is under a heading that you could do it with an instructor if you did all of these things with an instructor. So we thought we were going to do it like that. So we did an over 5-hour night flight, at least 250 nautical miles away, with 10 towered takeoffs and landings. All in one night, all in one flight. It was exhausting. And one of the things that he said is he mentioned to the tower controller that we went to, yeah, there's going to be 10 of these takeoffs and landings. And they're like, all right. I thought about doing that, but I didn't when I did it last night. So we decided, again, apparently that heading is for like insurance purposes. So, and the DPE that I'm going to be going to for my commercial Checkride, what is it? He doesn't like cutting corners. And it's as much as he needs to, as an examiner, we're supposed to be outside the plane, sorry. As much as he, as an examiner, is supposed to, where were we? We're coming up on it, okay. Is required to accept that accept the instructed thing. He doesn't like to, because the whole purpose of that actual requirement of doing like the night solo stuff and all the solo stuff is because you're going to get paid to fly a plane. You need to be able to do the things. So, you can feel the drag when you open the window. Okay. Interesting. And with what little performance that thing has, question mark. Why? Why what? I'll attempt to sufficiently answer a question. So again, knowing that my DPE doesn't actually like to... He doesn't like having to accept that, even though he would. I didn't want to go into my check ride already having him irked. Oh my gosh, hang on. No, what? What? Oh no, oh no, am I crashing? Hang on. Hang on. Things are happening and I don't know what they are. Hang on, hang on. Are we still live? Is the question. Hang on. I'm like completely frozen in the sim. Okay. Top. Okay, sounds good. All right. I will try to figure out what's happening. Hello, how's it going, by the way? Oh no, I think I might have to kill Flight Sim. Gosh darn it. I have no idea how to fix this without doing that. Can I exit? No. Ah. Well, oh gosh, okay. Gosh darn it. Okay. We're gonna try and get back in. Because I want to land the thing. No. Okay. Oh, little nav map is having a problem. Okay. Okay. Sorry. All right. Well, while Microsoft Flight Simulator struggles to start, I'm sorry, I don't know what happened. All of a sudden I got a notice that said it was like overclocking and overheating and stuff like that, but I haven't had that issue before. So oh, it's trying. It's making a good it's making a good effort. Okay. So, while we get back so that I can attempt one more time to land on the bridge. I did. I go in for my tower takeoffs and landings. I was going to say like there's going to be 10 of these, but like I was too shy. So I just said inbound with whatever the weather was for pattern work. And he's just like, okay, all right, enter left downwind for the runway. I was like, all right, excellent. And I'm getting there. I'm getting closer. And I start hearing this awful beeping noise. And I can't remember quite what it was. I think it was just like a beep, 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 beep that I had never heard before. And it sounded like a marker beacon. The thing is, in that plane, I've never heard the marker beacon. We have the little light, but we've never had the sound for it. And it was just irritating as heck. And I'm doing my first night solo and trying to do my towered landings and takeoffs. And there's this like abhorrent beeping noise in my ear, and I have no idea what I'm supposed to do about it. And then of course it hits the middle marker where that one's like, it's like the beep, 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 or like it's like a more incessant beep. Interesting. Yes, exactly. And I just could not figure it out. But I did figure out again earlier. I haven't flown that plane in a while, so somebody had been messing with the radios and the avionics. But I didn't realize how to turn the marker beacon off until after my 10 tower takeoffs and landings. So I was listening to that the whole time, which I guess was its own what's it called? We were at KGAS. You know what? We're gonna shoot. Hang on. I'm gonna see if we can start in the air. Where kind of were we? I think we were near here-ish. Oh, it's that right there, isn't it? Yes? Question mark? We'll see what happens. I'm hoping that the state that it restores is the one that I had when I crashed. Sorry for the typo. No, no worries, no worries. But yeah, so it was just like I could not figure out what it was, and I was so nervous or whatever, and I came in and I landed, and then I took off again, and it was, hang on. Okay. There's the bridge. Excellent. We're gonna turn around this way, and then we're gonna come back around for the upwind. Downwind. We'll come into the upwind and then back around for the downwind. Is there anything else? So, hang on. iPad. Where is Ducky? There he is. Ducky needs a spotlight. Oh, God. Sorry, let me just get configured. Why am I hearing strange things? Is this because it's a night flight? Okay, hang on. There's the bridge. All right. Yeah, I didn't really get, like, the full paranoia at night until I was alone in the plane. For sure. Shoot, hang on. Yes. That is good. Okay. So, I just need to treat it like an actual freaking runway. And not like I'm trying to land on a bridge. So, we're going to go with like 500. So, we need to bring it down. And again, my home airport is a black hole. And I have finally landed at it by myself. So, I can do this as well. I hope. Carb goes out. Treat it like a real plane. We are doing night flights. Now that's great. Yes, exactly. I mean, we might as well. Like, it goes with the theme. Like, I feel like there's hills over here that I can kind of see, but also not, and I'm scared. Pitch for airspeed. I am trying very desperately. Ah, frick, my pedals. Ah, god dang it. I crashed into the water. I hit the bridge. Thanks. Restart. All right, we were right there, so we're going to try it one more time. You don't see the reels yet. You know what? Do you want me to try to land it one more time at night, or should we try it during the day? There. I don't want that on, though. Nope, that's not what I want. That. What? Yes, at night. Pilot's discretion. All right. Okay, wait. I gotta find the thing again. Hang on. There it is. Okay. All right. We'll try it. We will try it again at night. Well, how? Sorry. How do I turn this thing off? There we go. Oh yeah, in one of the other planes that I fly, one of the planes at commercial instructor's home airport, apparently the dome light pops the circuit breaker. Why on earth am I squawking 000? Well, I guess that's happening. Hang on. I have to figure out where I am. We're way far away. Hang on. Do I plan on trying airline flying at all? In real life or in the sim? In the sim, definitely. In real life, I am more open to it now than I used to be. And for this, I feel like I'm coming in way too, like, I'm way too high. But at the same time, you know what? I'm going to have to use, like, the third notch of flaps. I just get really nervous about that third notch of flaps on this one, because it seemed like it added way too much drag. But you know what? I guess we kind of need it at this point, so we're going to try it. Both. Well, yes, at some point I would definitely like to try it in the sim to see what that's like. But I always thought that I wasn't like the airline type, just because I don't want to have like that many other people's lives in my hands, I guess. I like, and just like having to deal with other people is like a thing, like crazy passengers and stuff like that. I'm just like, probably not. However, number one instructor, who he and I see eye to eye on a lot of things. He didn't think that he was gonna like it either, and he's actually been really enjoying it. So it's a potential possibility. My frickin' rudders keep going under my frickin'. Oh. How many notches of flaps do I have in? Oh god, hang on. Okay. Pitch for airspeed. No more airspeed. I should just do this as a power off 180.
Sync rate.
I am aware of that for flight. Thank you. I'm not gonna make this. Oh god. Oh, come on. Oh god. Come on. No. What? Why? I went through the bridge. I want to say that I landed that one. I think that one counts. I landed and I didn't die until I apparently entered a wormhole that was right in the middle of that bridge. Am I the only one that saw that? So we're going to restart and we're going to fly back to the airport and do a proper night landing. But your first instructor went to the airlines. Excellent. Is it all of a sudden morning? Right? Did he or she like it? And have we talked about this? How have you considered? I think you said you have, kind of, a little bit. Does that airport not have lights? That is just a bridge we were trying to land at. And I want to say, I'm gonna, oh, you all saw that in such a tone of shame. Except for my freaking dome light. But Ducky, oh god. Hang on. I'm sorry, I'm trying desperately. Hang on. to turn the dome light off. God dang it, without... Did I have my landing light on? Apparently I have all the freaking lights on, but I didn't turn those on. I leave the landing light off because in the plane that I fly in real life, the landing light pops a circuit breaker, so we never use that. We just use the taxi light. So, we have the one on the wing, so it's just slightly less bright than it could be. All right, I'm gonna try this one more time to find that dome light. There, okay. So we'll follow the river back. Yes, so I did. I did my 10 tower takeoffs and landings. And it was just, so it was left downwind into the runway. And then he said on retake off or whatever, make right close traffic. So I was like, all right, right close traffic. So I go and I wait. And at some point on the downwind, he's like, cleared for landing. And I was like, or cleared for the option. I was like, cleared for the option. And then I landed and I took back off again. And then I waited for the downwind and cleared for the option, cleared for the option. Do the thing. And so that was it. And it was fine. It was okay. So you just fly for fun, yes. But have you considered, and would you? I'm not saying that you should, but I mean, yeah. I don't know. I can't remember which instructor it was, but it's like, you know, when you first get that, at least for like instruction even, when you might not like the idea of it, but when you're finally getting paid instead of having to pay for this thing that you love, it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. But yeah, I've also heard like the opposite, where like you lose the love of it, kind of, or it just like it does become like the burden or whatever. It's not fun anymore. What button am I pressing? Oh, I don't want to do that. There. You know, you don't think you have the personality for it? Okay. Instruction or like commercial piloting in general? Because I definitely think that about instructing. The same exact thing. That's what I keep, like, that's what I've been saying to like my instructors. Like, I don't think that I have the personality to instruct. However, at least for my own skill benefit, and knowledge benefit, I'm gonna get the rating, and we'll just see what I do with it, is the thing. Getting paid does... Oh, you miss flying IRL? I'm trying to remember. Have we talked about, are you going to again? And if we have already talked about it, I'm going to ask again, because you definitely should. If you can. Getting paid does sound nice, yes. And most people, you don't enjoy it. The airlines, okay. And the airline flying. And that's exactly the thing that I've said as well for that. But again, that was the thing that my number one instructor said as well. Like, he was totally not into that sort of thing. But it's like, well, you know, it's a lot of money. So, and it's good right now, or it was when he got into it. And he did. He ended up enjoying it a lot more than he thought he would. And again, there's like a similarity in our personalities that I feel like I don't know. It's an option. It's an option at this point. We'll see. You know, one guy who didn't like flying airlines, but he was coming from the military. I've heard like a lot of like so many like longtime captains and just general pilots in that area are from like the military, and it reminds me of some of the like Mayday stories where because they had that military past, or maybe not because of, but like it was a contributing factor that they were able to handle like that situation a bit better. So interesting that, because there's a degree, was it the structure or something? Like, was it the difference in structure? Interesting. Instructing or other commercial, possibly, that you would be interested in? Or that you wouldn't like? You think most of the people at the airlines really wanted to be there, though? That's fair, yeah. You don't know if many people end up there that really don't want to do it. So there was this one guy. He was a military guy. He was coming off of, I think he was coming off of a rotorcraft. And so he got into the, some program where it was like a sort of an accelerated program. And then he had to get a bunch of like fixed wing time. And my home airport was cheapest. So he went there. And he's not, he wasn't like, I flew with him once, and he was like not the whole, he didn't have that like love and passion for aviation. He was just like straight doing it to go get paid for it, which I guess is a certain form of wanting to be there, I guess. So I don't know. That's one of the things that I talked about with number one instructor at one point, was like, a lot of people get into flying because they love aviation itself, or like planes themselves. And then they get into the flying and they love flying, but then they get to like airlines, and then you kind of like lose that whole part of, there are hills here and I am concerned. We're gonna climb a bit. I feel like I feel like my engine's just not doing what it should. But we shall see, I guess. You hear me? Okay. I've been rambling a lot. I'm not even sure I remember my train of thought. Oh, but yeah, like, I don't know. There's like so many different paths for people, but so yeah, I do. I definitely get the whole if you want to be there, you understand, or if that's your end goal, you kind of understand how the things work. So you know what to look out for, but then like I've heard a lot where people kind of get disenchanted with the whole thing, and they kind of like lose that love for it by going into it, because it's less about the actual flying and more about pressing buttons. But yeah, I don't know. And yes, we did. Okay, you need to do a few things. Right. Also, you need to make sure the meds you're on is okay. Okay, that's absolutely fair. So yeah, I don't know if you can like tell. I've been a little bit under the. That's not my destination. I guess we'll find out. I'm a little bit under the weather. I've been battling some allergies or whatever, and I was just like, so I know like the actual like, oh my god, what the. Oh my god, what? Oh god, we're freaking dead sticking this, like legitimately, and I don't know why. Hang on. Like I could hear. Oh my god. What is happening? Okay, looking for a suitable freaking place to land. There are freaking none. Hang on. Glide, 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 glide. I could hear my sorry. Like, I kind of want to sidestep, but I also kind of like, hang on. Glide. Because is there a row of trees right in between me and the frickin' runway? We're landing. Oh, God. What the frick just happened? Okay, so I could definitely hear like the engine kind of like surging a little bit or whatever that was. But what actually happened? I don't know what happened. I need to turn the daylight on so I can look at things. Oh God, was it fuel? Aliens! I like that idea. No. Oh. I just put in 7 quarts of fuel or oil. My oil pressure is completely gone. But I just put in. Oh, my engine health is just terrible, apparently. So I guess I'll. What the heck? What has been this freaking flight? Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna go back up to stuff and then I'll like figure things out, I guess. Um Okay. But yeah, okay. So yeah, I was under the weather and I didn't even want to do cough drops. Look at how freaking close we were, but I saw trees and I was just like, not happening. So yeah, I didn't even want to do like cough drops because I was like, I don't know if I'm allowed to do that. Okay, and one reason is your fear of messing up and getting in trouble as well with towered airports, which is it's not stupid. It's an anxiety thing. I absolutely understand that. My both of my instructors, well, I guess all of my instructors, the main instructors that I have given them the like thing of I do need to get better at this, but also I'm nervous. So it is definitely a thing. And if you didn't start at a towered airport, it's going to be not more difficult, but how do I fix this? How do Everything's off, so why can't I access my iPad? Well, this is nice. So yes. Well, and that's the thing too is let me think. You don't need to use the towered fields much if you don't want to. So there's a possibility. Is the ForeFlight on FS 2020 I am using included with FS 2020? What do you mean? Like actual ForeFlight? Because ForeFlight is not included with the FS 2020. But like the tracker that goes to my ForeFlight from this is flight events. If that is what you mean. You totally get it. You get really nervous at non-towered airports. See, and again, that's what I've heard is like I've started out at non-towered airports, so I'm better at non-towered and I'm more nervous at towered. And people who start at towered get nervous at non-towered. So like it is. It's definitely finding that balance of things. But yeah, it is. It's totally normal. And yes, the aliens, the fuel is fine. I did. The oil, well, the oil pressure would have been because everything else. I don't know. Mixture get pulled? No, mixture was good. I thought I flipped it a little bit to see if it did anything, and it didn't. It was a turf landing. It definitely was. Time for an overhaul, but it won't let me. It's not letting me do anything. Do I just need it? Oh, for the love. Okay. We'll go back to main menu. We'll start at the airport. And we'll see if we can fix it, and if not, we'll just have to be finished, I guess, and I'll have to fix it myself. What is this garbage? I mean, it could totally have been because I was flying like a dummy. I don't want to go there. I want to go here. We should probably go start over at maintenance. So we'll try. Let me try that joke again. That was a turf landing to watch. Oh, okay, got it. I got you. I got it. Perfect. You started at a towered airport, so you find that to be a comfort zone in a way. Right, and I do. I absolutely understand that, but and I do. I have gotten that a little bit of a taste of that, but I hope in such a way that I can actually fix the thing now. Oh God, why is this light on? There we go. Okay, let's see. 9%, but okay. Is there anyone here who was here from the beginning that remembers that I filled this freaking oil up to 7 accidentally? I was supposed to just fill it to 6, but I didn't know that I was supposed to stop it. There. Might as well. Do I have to charge the battery? No. Okay. Do we do one more night landing? We have to. We have to do one night landing. All right, we're pushing back. I don't know how to do this. Control. No, shift. This is very close. But yeah, the first time that I got vectors, I was like very scared. Like from center, I was very scared, but it was so incredibly easy. So, oh, oops, there's a wall behind me. So yeah, I do. I want to get back into, or I want to actually get into. Why are all these on? Hang on. We're going to do one lap around the night pattern, and then we'll be good. Car beats out. Flaps are up. Oh, so you actually, hang on. You originally looked at a towered airport to get your license, right? So you would be more comfortable with it, right? And that's the thing, is depending on where you actually want to go in your aviation journey career, you got to use a lot of towered stuff. Again, depending on how you use it. So it is definitely a good thing to do. 1, 2, 3. Brakes, clear left, right, ahead, and back, because we're backed right up into a hangar. Clear prop. Why do I feel... Hang on. Oops. Hang on. This is just a freaking disaster. How do I go forward? Can I go forward? This isn't going to end well, is it? Oh, I'm tipping. I'm completely tipping. Wait, is it still pushing me back? I didn't want to be pushed back that much. Like, oh God. Okay. Does anyone know how to fix this? Or should I just send it and see what happens? You started at a tower, but then you finished at a non-tower. So you got the both of them. That's good. And the iPad thing that I'm using, where did I say I gotta get? Okay, so this iPad thing comes with the 152, the WB Sim JP Logistics thing, which I will see if I can throw out there again. How do I do this? Here. Copy. So this is for the plane. Go here. You can get the updates and the link and the stuff like that. It is excellent. I hope this is correct. Yes. And you're sure the switch messed you up. But like switching to the non-towered and then you got a little bit frick. This is not gonna. We're gonna send it. See what happens. Brakes are set. Not like we're going anywhere. Batteries on. Throttle's slight. Clear prop. Oops. Yes. Go, 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 go. Forward, forward, forward. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Yes! We saved it. Okay. I don't know where we're going. Yes, this is the WB Sim JP Logistics mod for the 152. It is lovely. It has a duck. And the duck is also the stall horn, which is just my favorite thing. Okay. We're gonna go do one lap in the pattern if I don't crash into this freaking hangar. Oh my god! Nope. We're gonna start. Activate menu. We will get one lap in the freaking pattern, I promise. We're gonna start here though. Oops. Okay. I was far enough away from that hangar. Like, I had my butt all the way up in that hangar, but my wing's the thing that caught it? Okay. That's fair, I guess. All right. Okay. We'll try this one more time. Okay. All right. I need this on, though. Alternator is on. Nav. Beacon. Taxi. Good. Good. This was 566, so we're just gonna go with that. So there. Okay. That sounds about right. Good. Mixture's full rich. Okay. We are in business. Now we just gotta do some back taxiing. And then we'll be good. There it is. Okay. So we're back taxiing. MIGS traffic. Hang on, hang on. Nope, we're doing a short field.
23. Entered runway 0523.
Brakes. 2,000 feet. We got this. All right. Little close. Okay. All right. We are in business. We just need to not hit any hills now. Why do I hear surging in my engine? My oil pressure is very high. Oh, you know what? Shoot. How much oil am I supposed to have put in this engine? Is this not a 6-quart engine? I wonder if that could be a culprit. All right, and we're turning in. Because that oil pressure is definitely higher than I think it should be. And I wonder if I just like completely burst something by putting too much oil in it. I want this dome light off. There. I don't want that on though. I don't want that on though. There, okay. All right, we're trying this again. So yes, anyway, I was doing my 10 tower takeoffs and landings. There were a couple of, at one point there was a helicopter. There were two actually, and the one point, I always worry about wake turbulence. And I was coming in after the one. I gave it at least the 3 minutes. And as I was coming, oops. Hope I had a magnificent landing. Excellent, excellent. Do you mean the one I just had before, or are you talking about the 10 tower takeoffs and landings? We're definitely very, very high, but again, there are hills. So you know what? We're going to extend our downwind, and we're just going to do a really long freaking final. We're going to be all, like, messed up for it, but you know what? That's what we train for. So yeah, and then I was making sure I didn't put all of my flaps in. I kept a little extra speed on it, and I did actually feel a little bit of bumpily wumpily right on, like, coming on final. And I was like, that's interesting. And then I was like, oh, ha, all right, well then. And then yeah, that was all fine. That was good. And I saw that I was getting close to like the 2.5 hour point. So I would be, if I just did one more night like that and I got to the 2.5 hour point, I would only have to do the 2 flights. Haha, excellent. So I took a little bit of time. I went over the city and that was nice. That was cool. Yes, I am aware of that 4 flight. Okay. So we're going to do a nice stabilized approach, kind of. We're a little bit above the glide path. Trust the instruments. It is 4,000 feet. We are okay, but also, there we go. All right. I feel like I have to prove it, so we're going to do one more, and then we're going to be good. You were trying to say have. Oh, okay. Meaning now on the sim, but the superb auto text changed your words to had. Excellent. I understand now. All right. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right. And so then well, and the one thing was is I was like a little bit worried about like fatiguing myself because I still had to go back and land in my black hole airport. But I was like, all right, if I fly over like this and then I go like this, by pattern and taxiing and everything, that'll take care of the rest of the time. So I was like, all right, this will be fine. I got all the stuff where it's supposed to be, right? Okay. I'm pretty sure that it's the oil situation. I'm so terrible. Good to know, though. Good to know. But okay, so I would have a question about that because usually what I've always heard is that the excess oil just kind of like spills out. So yeah, I must be enlightened. You're a pilot who loves to tell jokes, eh? Beautiful. You do. You got those. You've got those yolks, and I appreciate it. And your yolks are your eggs. Some good, some bad. Pun intended. And appreciated. So, and again, and the one thing is there was like there's trees on one end of the runway and there's trees on the other end of the runway, but the one way. And again, we have hills, so we're just going to do a long final again. But we actually have to, like, get up a little bit higher. So, yeah, so the wind was calm, so I was able to choose. So I chose the one runway with the trees closer to the end of the runway just because so there are lights on the end and then on the side and then on the end, just the one side, and it's just to show you like where the runway kind of is. So as long as you keep the lights on the one end above the trees, if you can see the lights, you're above the trees, you're good. The trick for me is not to be so high over the trees that I'm trying to dive bomb and coming in too fast, coming in too high, all that stuff. So I did. I chose the one side, and I come into an upwind so that I cross the runway to see where the windsock was pointing, come into an upwind, and I go in for a landing. I'm way too high. I'm way too high, and I realize it. Go around. Okay. And this is at night, so it's nerve-wracking. But did it. And I thought, okay, on my next attempt, if I have to go around again, we're going to try the other way. So I'm coming around again, super freaking nervous because I'm like, this is the last thing I have to do. So I have to survive this at least. Autocorrect, you're going to kill it. Like eggs, not mine eggs, are like eggs. Oh, okay. It kind of made sense though, so it was okay. So I'm coming in for this second attempt at landing in this black hole. And part of the issue is the lights. So like these lights, right, are right at the edges of the runway. Those lights are not. So the runway is like here and the edge of the lights are like here. So that sort of illusion makes you fly higher. At least I think that that's part of the issue. So it makes me think that I'm like perfectly how I'm supposed to be, but that's only because the lights are the way they are. It looks like it's a wider runway than it actually is. So I'm coming in. I'm better because, and again, it's a nice clear night. I planned it that way. Because then I can actually see like a little bit more than just what my taxi light shows, because the landing light pops a circuit breaker. So we just use the taxi light. So I'm coming in. It's looking okay, but then I get a little bit closer and I'm higher than I would like to be at the spot where I usually kind of like aim for. And I'm coming in and I'm thinking about it and I'm like, I feel like I'm floating a bit. I feel like I'm floating a bit more than I would like to. And the window is closing on like, okay, because again, there's trees on the other end of the runway. And it's like, okay, so the wind, oops. Yeah, that was all right. There, yay! I did the thing after all the disasters. 2 decent-ish landings, and we're gonna call it. So yeah, so I am. I'm coming in. I feel I'm still a little bit high, a little bit fast than I would like to be. Turn freaking rudder pedals. We're just gonna drift king it. Drift king it. We'll at least get kind of over here though, I guess. And yes, sorry. So again, windows closing with like, okay, either I have to go around or like I'm running out of space to go around, but I'm also running out of space to actually be able to land and roll out. And I landed. It seemed a little bit harder than I should have. And I could, like, on one hand, I feel like I might have been a little bit paranoid, but I do think that I definitely landed longer than I usually would have. So on one hand, it was like, as much as I did, I survived it, and it worked out, and like, somewhat hyperbolic, but also, I don't know, maybe not. It is. I still have work to do coming in to land back at that airport. So we're gonna check the oil again, see what the engine is saying. Okay, we'll check it when we shut down. So yeah, I landed it. It was a hard landing, but it worked. It was fine. Oops, wrong button. Could have been better. Stuff to work on. I'll get another chance because I have to get my final hours. So, yeah. I guess that's it, I think. Yeah, taxi back. It was all good. Yay. Oh, at one point, actually, as I'm getting this stuff together, the carb heat got stuck. Like, mechanically, something was up where it wouldn't come out on one of the landings. And then I got stuck halfway out, which I thought was better than nothing. And then I had a question of like, okay, so then I was like, do I finish these up or do I go in and like fully land, like call it a night? I'm like, well, I really want to finish my landing. So I just kind of did that. Oh, shoot. Hang on. Let me put those back on for a second. There it is. Oh, roll down. There. Okay. So I had like a thought of like, okay, if I'm leaving the carb heat on for anything other than icing, that's like enriching the mixture, correct? Should I be leading the mixture to offset that? I don't know. I didn't because I didn't want to try anything new in that situation. Um, but yeah, so then when I came back into land, oh, hang on. There. I have to put the pitot cover and all that stuff on. Oop. So yeah, so when I actually came back into land, where is the... I can't see anything. Hang on. There. What was I clicking? Was I just clicking that? There. So yeah, then when I actually came back to land at my home airport, it went back in again and then got stuck in there again. So I had to tell the owner about that. So there were some things that I would rather have not dealt with on my first control space. First night solo flight, but we did deal and it turned out fine. I am here to tell the tale, so that's good. All right, we will quick look at little nav map. Oh, okay. You're hanging around Peter Mooney. Nice. The streamer all night. His jokes are rubbing off on you. That's good. They are the best jokes. Look at how pretty. See, and again, this is why we get comfortable flying at night. All right. And it was, I would also say it was nice to have the instrument experience and rating, I guess, just to be able to fall back on that in certain respects, just kind of like the comfort level of it. I think it did add a little bit. So yes, we'll not that one. We'll nav map. Where is it? Boom. Okay. So we started here. We took off. After we did our there's not much to really go over except for like the actual things. So wait, where did we start? We went here and we went here. Okay. So we did our steep spirals? Steep turns, sorry. So that must have been our clearing turn. We did our successive steep spirals. So we went boop, and then we went boop, and then we went on. Lazy eights. Chandelles. Continued. And then we did stalls on our way back. And then we did our steep spiral, which was this. And then it was 1, 2. And then we got a little bit out this way. And then 3. But we're still in the same vicinity, so I hope that that would be acceptable. So then we made our way back to the river. Found a nice spot-ish, kind of. Did our downwind. I realized that it wasn't going to be enough room. So instead of doing a downwind for the point here, the 2 points were here. And so I was going to downwind here and figure 8 here, or 8's on pylon here. Not enough space at all. So we ended up just going like this and coming into it like that. And just guessing on what our next point should be. And then coming out of it. Not sure if that will be acceptable on Checkride. I will find out. I will probably ask. We followed the river back. We did I think we did short field first. Nailed it, I think. Then short field takeoff. And then came back in for soft field. It was questionable, but I'm not sure how acceptable. But we're going to take it. We back taxied and we did our soft field takeoff. And then we came back around and we did our power off 180 and nailed it, I think, at least better than how I've done before. So then we had to finish story, so we went up the river. Yeah, we did some things. We made attempts were made. And one I want to claim as successful, and that it was just a whatever the issue was that led to that watery demise was a fault of the sim and not my own. Although it was definitely also partially mine. A lot of mine. But we were there. We were right there. Then we came back and I can't remember quite. Yeah, we were. Well, we did. We flew back and we came back for. Okay, it doesn't have the track, I guess. Unless I'm missing something. Oh, yeah, it probably is. It's probably right. No. No? No. I don't think it does. Well, we had an engine failure on downwind, and we landed about here. Because I wasn't messing with any trees. Figured out that my terrible flying probably led to decrease in engine health and or filling it with too much oil. So I'll have to figure that out as well. Got back in the plane. We did 2 finally actual takeoffs and landings at night, and they actually worked out and proved myself. Maybe, I don't know. So yeah, so that was but yeah, take this off so I can think. Yeah, so that was a commercial mock-ish Checkride that I am hoping to get more thorough coming up. Cause yeah, Checkride's gonna be also coming up now that I'm actually getting the night requirements done. Cause then once I'm done with those requirements, I am ready to go. Apart from actually getting proficient and good in all the things, the knowledge and the actual maneuvers. So I have to actually get back into that as well because I haven't been focusing on the night flying rather than just like the maneuvers. So have to get back into that. Have to do emergency procedures. Still got to work on some oral stuff. But it could be coming up here soon. So I got to really kick it in gear. So yeah. So yeah, again, that was usually we do flying on Tuesdays. Usually Sherlock is tonight, Thursday. But I was trying to work on the night flying stuff, so we did it today. So scheduled next, I am hoping to do Chips Challenge again on Sunday. As usual, unless something comes up. And I have to do, once night flying is done, I should be back on a proper schedule. But yeah, so Tuesday should be flying again. We'll continue with the mock Checkride stuff. Hopefully, again, more thorough. Thursday, we'll see if we do the Sherlock. Yeah, we'll see. So that's the schedule and the plan and all that sort of a thing. So we can see if there's anybody on, or are we all asleep-ins? I'm ready to go asleep-ins, but I can certainly pop you over to somebody to spread some love. If there's anybody on anymore, there's usually not really. So if you have any thoughts and ideas, you can throw them out there. Otherwise, I will quick take a gander. Gotta put this back on. So yeah, to whoever got lost and found their way here somehow, or found their way back, thanks for being here. Thank you for the raid, Sparky Pilot. Everybody check out Sparky Pilot. And yeah, it has. It's been a fun time. It's been nice getting back into it. I appreciate your patience with my wishy-washiness. Recently because of the whole schedule-y thing. But yeah, again, hoping we'll get back to proper schedule soonish. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for being here. I do really appreciate it. It has been fun. I love hearing stories, and yeah, in general, just having you here. So yeah, we'll see if there's anybody. This might be a thing. I will look. I would like to find some general aviation. Just because that's what we do here. Yeah, I will definitely be heading to bed after let's see. That's very loud. We'll see about that one. See how this one's doing. What this one's doing. I don't know. There is. There's. Try this one. I also like. I kind of like having people who like interact, and there's like not a whole lot of people interacting. Well, this one's doing landing challenges. Oh, okay. So we'll go here. Okay. I don't know. We're gonna go with it. How do I forget how to do this. All right, here we go. Figuring out how to do the raid thing. Okay. Again, thank you all for being here, being patient with me in my shenanigans. I cannot believe how many things. Like, it did. It went so smoothly until it didn't. So yes, thank you for putting up with me and letting me tell my stories and do strange things. And yeah, I always appreciate it. I always appreciate having you here. Have a great whatever it's going to be for you. I hope to see you again soon. If I've forgotten anything, my brain is absolute mush at this point. It was mush when I started. It is even more mushy now. So, again, thank you so much. Have a great time in the raid. I will be going to bed. But yes, anyway, thank you again so much, and bye.